Hello, 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 hello. Woo, how's everyone doing today? That, and we'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Yeah, if the link's not working, hit refresh, because I've had like 20 people enter already, so the link's working. You might just have the older link. You might have to hit refresh. How's everyone doing today? It's Saturday night. I feel all right. I've got the need for rich wood furniture and printers. There we go. There we go. Just making some room, because of course, you know, it's like, oh yeah, when I finish the stream, I'll get everything set up for the next stream. Right after I start playing some video games, a Baldur's Gate, and then next thing you know, it's the next stream. Ah, it is what it is. It is what it is. My overlay bugging out already. Overlay. Refresh cache. There we go. So how's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Two racks of ribs on the Traeger. Nice. I did steak tonight on the barbecue. Nothing fancy, like just cheap like steaks that you get at like the grocery store. Like, you know how you can get like good steaks, but then you can get like the steaks that are like a 2-pack's like $8. Just those. But did that because the grill we have has like a separate burner specifically for like steaks and whatnot, high temperature. So you just put them on for like a couple seconds each side and done. I want to build a printer connected to a wall. Then build printer, get bolts, bolt to wall. Done. Or better yet, what you do is you take your printer and you put it on a bench that's bolted to the wall. It's the best of both worlds. Out here. So how's everyone doing? Wood fire pizza. Ooh. Honestly, although you can get pretty dang close to wood fire pizza if you just get a good pizza stone and just put it in your barbecue and use that. So heat up your barbecue for a bit, let that get really hot, and then do the pizza in there on the pizza stone. It's not as good as like having a full-on pizza oven, but yeah, it's close enough. Apulo, no. It is. Yeah, well, let me grab it. Here we go. I got two of them now. I need to put like a pegboard up. So if you're wondering, yesterday we built this on stream. I went and put the B car on it. I actually haven't tried it with the B car yet. Let me get some Nerf darts here. So I got the B car, which it's actually cool. It's not focused. There you go. You can see there's flanged bearings in there, so it actually spin stabilizes the dart. So the problem is I got like nowhere to shoot. Like I've got no room in here. So I just shoot at the wall. But the B car on this doesn't work too good. It slows them down a lot. So I don't know why. The B car on the other one works great. But on this one, the B car really slows these darts down, and I don't know why. Okay, that one went. Maybe it just needs like a warm-up shot. So yeah, so this thing is awesome. Build one. Do it now. So now I've got two of those. Because we got this one that we built a while ago that I brought to Murph. This one's a pump action though. There we go. Now I need to spin. I need to build one of those flywheel ones. Want a lever action? Didn't Steve just build a lever action? Oh, I want one of the flywheel ones. Okay, what are we doing today? Hey, what are we doing today? We are building printers or something? I don't know. Let me find my downloads folder. Ultimaker original manual. There we go. Cool. So also, as always, every stream we give away a spool of filament. If you haven't entered for your chance, the link in the video description, enter there. So what I'm going to do is where we left off. I actually jumped ahead a little bit. Shh, don't tell anyone. Because we went and we put our gantry in. We shouldn't have put the gantry in last week. I just kind of did that so it would be in, but we weren't supposed to actually put it in. So I'm going to take it out right now. Because we weren't supposed to do that. So I'm taking it apart. As you can see, it wasn't that hard. So last stream, we assembled our tool head, and all of its, you know, 2011 circa era design beauty. Look at that park cooling fan. Jeez. It certainly was something back then. And that's as far as we got with the build series. So today, we're gonna carry on from that. So let's pull up the manual. What's the most ridiculous printer to put a Goliath in? Anything that, like, are you talking for ridiculous? Like, put one in a V0 if you wanna be, you know, insane in the membrane. What do you think about the Trident side pack? I don't know what that is. Is that just moving the electronics to the side? If so, that's, you know, personal preference. If you want them there, do it. Okay, so we did that, we did that, we did that. Okay, so this is where we're actually at now. Okay, so we need those, we need these, we need that, and I need E. What is E? Spacers. Okay. What's in the most? Okay, I could probably send you enough parts to build a Kestrel for my spare. I gotta look into that because there's like there's flywheel ones which are really cool that I kind of want to do, and I keep forgetting to clean that one rod. So we're gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to run inside and get some Scotch-Brite at some point. Because I got grease on my rod, or I've got rust on my rod. Get all these parts out. There we go. There we go. Don't lose the bed. In all its acrylic glory. There we go. Okay. Okay, so back where we were. Is an Arduino controlled fly. Why do you need an Arduino? What does an Arduino do? Okay, so I need E. E. So let me find E. E, E, E. E, ah. E, 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 E. I don't have E. Oh, there's E. E. E! I found E. No, not knee. Not the knights who say knee. I need E. Forgot the bed was a big slab of acrylic. Exactly. Resting on like a 2x4 pretty much. Why did they use fucking sellotape? Okay, we got one spacer. And two spacers. Whoa! Don't want to lose. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay. So we got those. We got 4, and these are B, which are M330s, which I might already have out here. Yeah, I do. Okay, and we got some nuts, and we got the spacers, and this little tray that Steve designed is really nice. Make some. Somehow I printed the exact same color Steve used, by the way, I think. So yeah, it's just a flesh wound. It's just a. Speaking of, for those playing Baldur's Gate, play a Dark Urge character. Regardless if you go evil or do a redeem Dark Urge, play the Dark Urge storyline. I've already beaten the game as just a normal Tav, like just generic created character, and now I'm playing through as a redeemed Dark Urge with a whole different set of companions, because I played pretty much the same companions through the whole game the first time. There is so much added to the story. Oh my god. Why did I not do that first? Seriously, do it. Even if you don't want to play Dark Urge as evil, play as redeemed Dark Urge. It's actually really satisfying, because there's a whole bunch of extra stuff. Do it. It's really nice. Okay. 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 What are we doing? Building printers. Okay, let's get this hot end out of the way so I don't accidentally break it. You can go over there. Okay. Got our rods here. Let's go in there. Okay. Actually, let me put live chat back on. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, to attach the housing for the XY frame, perform the following actions. Place a wooden part C into the left slider block. Notice do not tighten. Okay. So, I recommended everyone play custom to start. Pretty much everyone did. I know, Antares, and I see why they said that. Especially if you've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, or you actually know the story of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I would say play Dark Urge first. If you haven't, it's honestly like it feels like New Game Plus. Like it adds enough. Like playing Dark Urge second adds enough so that even if you play through kind of the same style, like I don't want to make the NPCs angry, so I'm a nice guy. It adds enough extra to make it rewarding, I think. So, platform. Right now, it's currently on PC. In like a couple weeks, it'll come out on PlayStation, and then next year, at some point, it'll be on Xbox, because Xbox has a rule where you have to have feature compatible, or you can't remove features for the Xbox Series S, whatever the cheaper Xbox is. You can't have a game come out and be like content limited on the lower powerful platform. The problem is, Larian being total bosses allow split screen. You could play 2-player split screen, even on PC. You can play split screen co-op. The problem is that the weak Xbox don't got the power to do that, so they have to like completely like rebuild the game for Xbox, because they can't just remove that. They have to have compatibility. Okay, so how does this go? Okay, so that goes in and it pushes down. Notice do not tighten yet. So, okay. That camera angle is amazing. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna use this camera angle. Okay, I played Dark Urge out of curiosity before I got to the end of the first act. The real sequel, yeah. Okay, so it goes in here, I guess? So I really gotta... How does this work? So you push this tab down and then that slides in. There's not enough clearance. I can't get that to go down far enough to actually slide that in. How are you supposed to push that in? Uh-oh, where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. Dragonflame, $5. Cheers. Watch out for them slivers. Yeah, hopefully we don't get any slivers this stream. Oh, wow, you really gotta... Yeah. How are you supposed to do this? Because there's... That goes through the blockage or so. Ow! How are you supposed to do this? Did I put these together wrong? Okay, 1 second here. Let's scroll up to those stupid blocks that I put together way a while ago. These, okay. Assembling 4mm wooden, okay. Okay, it's the same screw. So then how is this supposed to work? Yeah, because you're supposed to like, okay, it's... Let me show you here what's going on. I say, what's going on? Woo, okay. Okay. So you got to push this little tab. This pinches your belt, okay? This pinches your belt, okay? So what you do is this comes down, and then this kind of, let's see, like, ow, ah, I just flipped my nail up. No hurt. I think they screwed up. I think this is supposed to be a double. I got a feeling this is supposed to be a double. So on the like, see how there's a nut on only the bottom, not the top? I think you're supposed to have a nut on each side. You have a picture of it on the Discord. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know why. Yeah, that looks right. It's just. I can't, it's way too long. How is that supposed to fit like that? Like, it's just way too long. It just doesn't fit. Like, it's like it's almost supposed to be like that. Back the screw out. But if I back the screw out, how is it supposed to tighten? Like if I slide it in without the screw, okay. Oh, okay, and then you just tighten it, okay. And it never told me to put these top ones in yet. Was I supposed to do that? Okay. Well, it never said. When it told you to just put it together earlier. Okay. Place the wooden part in the lens, see image 70. Do not tighten yet. Yeah, see, like it shows it all assembled, and earlier it tells you to put it together. So, okay. Okay, so that, notice the front, okay. Move the X-axis in the left slider block, see image 72. Okay. So that goes in there, and that goes in there. So we do the X, and then there's that, and then we do the Y. And then there's some spacers. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Why do I got a feeling it's gonna be so much fun? Okay, let's follow this. Okie dokie. The nut is held by the sides. Not really. Okay, place the wooden C in that. Do not tighten yet. Okay, so we'll leave that nice and loose. Okay. Okay. Make sure the head of the extruder is placed in the machine below the slider blocks. Okay, so that. Okay, so now, I guess we put this in. And try not to knock this off the table. Okay. That goes there. That goes there. Yeah. Okay. Those are in, I guess. Okay, now we gotta put those blocks in. Is this Core XY? No, it's not Core XY. It's the Ultimaker motion system platform thing, which is kind of its own thing, I guess. Okay. Makes you appreciate your warrants. Yeah. It does. It does, because this is... The fun thing is there's some like printed parts that I think are a heck of a lot simpler for this. Like people have made printed parts versions of these, and oh my god. Come on. There we go. Okay, there's two. Okay, so we've done that. Move the x-axis to the left. Okay, make sure the y-axis does not fall out. Move the y-axis front to back, slider block, see image 72. Okay, there's that. Notice, make sure your y-axis are placed in the right order in the slider blocks to prevent x and y from bending. Move the wooden part C front back slider blocks. Attach one bolt M330 in the front back and right slider block. Do not tighten the bolts yet. Attach wooden part C. Attach wooden part C. What is wooden part C? What is, oh, these are D. Okay, there's that. Do not force, make sure. Okay, do not bend. Okay, so this is, I need better like order of operation pictures for this. This is so, these have part cooling? Yeah, it's got part cooling. As long as you print on a breezy day outside. This is so retro. That's kind of the whole point of this build series, is we're just having fun building a retro printer. Because we've got the Tico. So we might as well carry on with this whole, you know, back in my day series. Which I'm kind of having fun. No joke, I'm having fun with this. You know, like the instructions are very, you know, not up to current standards. And as somebody on the Voron team, it's kind of like, oh wow, this is what we had to deal with back then. Okie dokie. So glad we don't deal with this anymore. Okay, so do not tighten the M3 bolts, do not force, okay. So we're basically, and now I put in, align the x-axis to the extruder head, use spacers. Tighten the timing pulleys, okay. So you put that in, and then you tighten the pulleys. Okay, so you tighten them like, okay. So I gotta put these in first, and then we put in, okay, it says don't tighten these yet, just put them in. Bleh. You think I'd be able to get an Allen key in a hole? Come on. There you go. Okay. Probably first hand within temperature. Yeah, they withstand temperatures. The problem is they're still built out of wood. So, you know, if it's a little humid out, you might run into issues. You know how we have to heat soak? These ones you have to dry. You have to pre-dry them. Oh, that's a great camera angle there. It belongs in a museum. It's kind of why I want to build it. It's retro, it's old. They don't build them like this anymore for very good reason. I'm gonna make a Darwin. I don't know. The reason I wanted to do the Ultimaker is because of the motion system. The Ultimaker motion system is still in use. Like, this is still technically a capable printer. To an extent. Like, this is a pretty high-speed motion system, truth be told. This will boogie. It's just, you know, it's got 8-bit drivers. It's, you know, the hot end is, you know, it's got a lot of mass, but it ain't high flow. Okay. So, we need to put these hooks on, and this lines it up, I guess? So, I guess we'll do the 3, 4. Does it say which one? Tighten the timing pulleys by using spacers. Okay. Make sure the spacers use the same notch. Move the right sided block in the correct position if needed. Tighten the timing pulleys that are attached to the right timing belt. Notice, use another notch in the timing belt if it cannot be reached. Okay. So. Oh, this is. Well, it doesn't help that this is crooked as shit. Okay. Well, there is some racking in this system. How do you de-rack this? How do you de-rack an Ultimaker motion system? Okay. Okay, so I put the spacers on and I tighten that. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay. That goes in there. And then you tighten that. And you tighten that. Okay. Oh, okay. Twist the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you oh geez, you only have one set screw to tighten this. Okay. I am so not nimble with my left hand tightening stuff. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Now let's move it to the front and do this side. there's ones. Ow. Okay, that ain't gonna work. There we go. Okay. So what is that? 3, 4, 3, 4. It doesn't help that the guides that I'm using here are probably a little warped. Okay. Okay, there's that one. Yeah, using the finest 10-year-old aged laser cut plywood that's been, you know, exposed to the environment and also, you know, shipped across the Atlantic to square up our printer frame. Only the finest of equipment. Spared no expense. Okay, there's that. Okay, so that's squared up. Okay. Okay, move the X motor down. Okay, so we did that. That, and then we tighten everything up. And then we check the limit switches. Okay. So let me tighten all these up. So I'm gonna need like a pliers or something, because I gotta tighten these screws up, but I have like the screws or the nuts are spinning, so I need like my little itty bitty poker. That'll work to tighten them. Let's go. Okay. Okay, that's much more stable. Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, much more stable. Now I gotta tighten up these ones. Okay. This is definitely building a printer. That is for sure. This is definitely building a printer. Can't wait to have to rebuild all this when I switch it from MXL to GT2 belt. You're wrong, but did lady at Build a Coca Press not have a picture with an Ultimaker? I think so. I think Ellie had one. I don't know if she did or not. I can't remember what she had. Okay. Okay, that limit switch hits. That limit switch hits. Do up the limit switches. Yeah, you pretty much have to have these slid in, both of them. Okay, that's that, that's that. Okay, now I gotta tighten up the motors. So loosen those up. Okay. I never checked those. Shoot, I'm gonna have to move those. Actually, those are pretty. I'm gonna have to move that a few of those. Okay, it would help if I had these tight. Ah, shoot. Okay, so tighten that one. Okay. Tighten that down. Tighten the motor. Yeah, this is, I'm hoping this works because like I'm literally just kind of like, I think this is kind of, I think how it works. There we go. Okay. It doesn't help, I keep sliding it off the desk. I also love how like I literally have one, all the rods are flat. The rods are all flat and there is like, yeah, I gotta move. That one is out of alignment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move a few of these. Okay. Okay. Wow, lining stuff up is super fun. This one. You think a goose got in my garage? There was a cricket in here yesterday, and I was like, you better get out or die before stream starts tomorrow. Because I was not gonna be out here all freaking afternoon today with a cricket going cheep, 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 cheep. Oh, I would have, oh, we would have had, would have been a very, very interesting stream. Okay. Oh, that's catching that. Okay. I'm just lining up all the gears so it all looks kind of right. Okay, that's good there. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this one I gotta move. It's like as soon as you loosen it, it just finds its home. There we go. Okay. Click, 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 click. Okay, there we go. Belts are all done. Motor tension's good. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. Okay. Woo! Is it drinking time yet? Okay. So we did all that, repeat. Okay, assembling the Z stage. So we're gonna need some parts there. Okay, so let me go get some Scotch-Brite really quick here. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. We're back. What? That is an LTT water bottle. I dropped like $100 on LTT merch before all the frickin' shit came out. I bought it, I'm gonna use it. Okay, I don't have any WD-40 out here. Let me see if I got WD-40. 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 Do I have WD-40? I gotta crawl back here. Move the lawnmower. Do I got WD-40? Rust-Oleum. Ultra Shine. Paint. I don't think I got the WD-40. I don't think I got WD-40. Huh. Okay, so in that case, I need something else. I need something else to use in this case. Spray grease will work. Spray grease will work. Technically, you would want something like, I've used like, normally at the shop, we would use kerosene for this. But the problem we have here, for those wondering, my Z rods, one of them has some rust, and it's actually rust. So we need to clean that. So you know, Scotch-Brite. Not sponsored yet. Should be sponsored. I don't think LTT's in the position to do anything right now. Andrew 999. Cheers. Because it's booze 30 somewhere. Yes, it is. So you just put something. We usually use kerosene for this when I worked at the shop, and then you just use a Scotch-Brite pad and just. And you'll still have surface discoloration. Like, it's not perfect, but you're getting rid of pretty much the bumpiness of it. So it won't be perfect. But it'll get rid of the actual like surface rust that will cause issue. So you'll still have some discolor. You could probably go nuts and like really get rid of it if you really wanted to. I've had to do it before. Customer really didn't want to see the splotches, but usually not a huge issue. And then what you can do is, if you're smart, and you can do this with your rails too, WD-40 or white lithium or any like light grease or oil, really. Just a light coat, just a light coat will prevent them from rusting. I think these ones are fine, yeah. There you go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you polish your shafts. Okay. Morton, gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Okay, so what are we gonna need? What are we gonna need? Steel wool also works really good too. Just don't go with like the crazy grit stuff. Okay, so we're gonna need wooden parts and the drive nut, which, here's my nut. It's a brass nut. And this we are gonna grease when we do put it all together. Stick it in a lathe and run some, yeah, that's something I used to do too. Throw it in a lathe, chuck it in a lathe, and just emery, easy peasy. But the problem is, fortunately I don't have a lathe. You could just put in a drill too. There's a ton of different ways to do it. Scotch-Brite and kerosene is usually what I would do on like mold surfaces and whatnot. Okay, so we need these parts, and they say Ultimaker on them. That's cool. That's real NATO. Greasy yellow nut. Yep, I've got my white lithium here, my heavy duty white lithium I'm gonna use for that. Warren CNC, it's not out yet. $107. Actually, right now in the garage, it's 26.5. It's actually starting to drop a little bit. Okay, so we got these two parts. We've got these two parts. And then be, and then there's a stupid box around it. I'm assuming that's just to separate it, and it's not like an actual part. Okay, so those go in there, and then that goes like that. Okay, so place the 2 smaller wooden parts around the drive nut. Place the bigger wooden parts. See that? Okay, so this goes in here. Seems on the right path to un-F themselves. I really hope so. Honestly, Linus should have stepped back from being just be a face. All he's got to do, own the company and be the presenter, make the money, be the guy on the camera. You still get all the cred, and you're not, you know, liable for all the shit that's going on. I have a relative in the BC interior. Hopefully they're, are they anywhere near the fire? Hopefully not. Okay, so if this is like that, this is like that, and this goes like that. Oh wow, there's, okay, that's. That's a little crooked. Just outside the evac area. That's okay. Hopefully they're okay. I'm in Kelowna right now. It sucks. Oh, I bet. It's no fun. Where I live in Southern Ontario. It's like south of London. So it's flat, boring farm country. There is absolutely nothing around me. And a lot of the time it's like, yeah, this sucks. But then you see what happens, you know, in places that are earthquake prone or, you know, all the other stuff. And I'm like, you know what? It ain't bad living in a boring area sometimes. I can deal with it. I can dig it. I can deal with it a bit. Okay, that's that. That is the most horribly imbalanced piece I've ever seen. Like, how am I supposed to square this up? Because this doesn't, this part like press fits in there, but it doesn't actually like line up. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. And of course, I didn't get it on camera, but whatever. Good enough. So we put that together. Look how many pieces are in the arms. Oh my god. Okay, left arm and right arm. Jeez. Okay, let's put you on the ground. Actually, put you right here. Okay. I think these are leftover. These are scrap. Yeah, those are scrap. Please tell me these are labeled. Okay, right, 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 left, left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. left. 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 Okay, you see the big L? Yeah, they're actually, they actually do, wow, that camera angle is great. Boop. They actually do have it, like, actually labeled. And how you know is this is the L, and then this one's the R. See? Right. Okay, is there anything left on this one? No, that's garbage. Hey, we finished the first one. Okay, more of these little E's. Anything on here? Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. I should have more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I am missing one of these. Okay. I am missing one of those. Oh, here it is. We're at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. We got that, we got that. M330s, wood panel, linear bearings 2. Let's grease them up, boys. Ooh. Get some premium Magna lube. Do I actually use the lube that this came with, or do I use my, you know, synthetic normal grease that is actually probably much better than Magna lube? If anyone wants to call them, here's their number. It's green. I'm gonna use that. I trust it a bit more. Magna lube. I'm assuming 10 years. It's green. It was originally blue. Use Astroglide with Molly. No. The shafts. Grab this. Green, more power. Red would be best. Oh, we don't. It's Z, right? Actually, yeah, you're right. We got to build it stock. We got to build it stock. Where'd I put the Magna lube? We got to build it stock. So these are LM12UU, no brand name. Ah. It doesn't smell me. Okay. So let's put about half the tube in here. Thumb over the end, and pack the bearings on that side. Pack the bearings on the other side. Trogdor, $5. Cheers. Trying to finish my 2.4 build tonight. Thanks for all your help. Cheers. Hope it helped. Hope the videos helped. Packed enough. And that's it for the Magna Lube. Yep. You don't get much of that Magna Lube if you pack the bearings like the way you're supposed to. Okay. It's meant to be green. And the joke about it changing color was just because it's old. I still have this slug slime from the build the other day. Okay, so I need 2 of those, 14 what? Nuts and M330s. Okay, cool. So, move the 7 bolts to the wooden part left B. So B, 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 D, wait. Okay, so let's do left. Okay. So, okay, so start at the bottom and we basically stack it up. Stack it up. Okay. So, left. Okay. Assembling the left arm. This shows B. Okay, see how it's got the little notch there? That's F. They got it backwards. This is B. So how is this supposed to go? In the right arm. Okay, well, I'm gonna follow the picture. I'm gonna follow what the picture says. I'm assuming these letters are backwards. Okay, I'm assuming these are backwards. Because this one's the same, yeah. I'm gonna follow the picture. Because if this is the left, the end stop is on the left, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, follow the picture, follow the picture. Okay, so we need this, and I need to put 7 screws through this, so. 1, 2, and then where's 7 goes there, so. Left, okay. Got a Fabrico kit waiting at home. Can't wait to start assembling. Appreciate your content. Keep up the good work. Cheers, Ben. Thanks for the 5. Okay, so if that's F, then we need E. And we put our bearing in. Okay, so E. E. And we put the bearing. Okay. And then D. This D, yeah. Okay, and C. And then B. And then when this rides in the printer, comes up and hits that. Yep, okay, we're right. Yep, that's right. Because this is the end stop at the top, and then there's an end stop at the bottom, which, yeah, we're good. Okay. Move the 7 bolts to the 1 in part, place linear bearing in the middle, on top of that, do that. Okay, make sure attach parts together, use 1 hex 3mm nut. Just one? Okay. It's like, just use one. And then I'm assuming repeat for the right. Use, oh, okay, so this one used 7, this one used 1. Okay, so this one we put 7 on, okay. Where'd the printer? I put it on the ground. I just got it over there so I have room on the bench. Wait, the tabs go up. Oh, shoot. If it goes like this, I'm effed. Oh no, that's right, because it goes like that. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it goes like this, because it says Ultimaker. There. Yeah, we're good. Don't scare me like that. I hear a train. Do you guys hear a train? I hear a train. Do you guys hear a train? You hear a hype train. This ain't Twitch. No. Okay, I can't be the only one. I love when I'm watching a YouTuber and they're like redoing a set, or they're just recording and they're like, oh, apologies about the noise. And I'm sitting there with my headphones on. This is the only thing I'm listening to, and I don't hear shit, okay? Like I'm watching, was it Jeff Gerling doing his new studio, and he's spending all this time going on about the noise canceling, like the sound isolation, so we could record without noise. And as he's talking about this with just a lav mic in his open, completely unfinished, echoey, non-insulated studio, I'm like, your audio's fine right now, man. I don't get what it would be better. I'm like, your audio sounds fine right now. Like, yeah, there's always room for improvement, but like, dog, right now, it's fine right now. Noise cancellation is neat. I know. Like, I can tell, like, if you listen to, you know, my audio now, and then my audio in an actual video, you could tell, like, it's different. Like this sounds a little bit more tinny and echoey. Because it's live, it's not, you know, cleanly edited and whatnot. Plus, you know, setting it through the YouTube compressor probably doesn't do too much to it, or doesn't really help it too much. Okay, so there's that one. Okay, so now we got to do the other side. So I guess we start with F and work our way up. So again, 7 screws. Also on videos, I use a DJI lav instead of this one. Although I got to get another lav now, because right now I use the same lav in the garage that I do downstairs, so I have to move them between the 2 spots. That's why I keep forgetting to charge them. Okay, so that. Okay, so F, where's E? So hopefully the battery doesn't die on me, because I plugged it in an hour before stream, so we should be okay. But if it dies, it dies, and I can just go to battery. KB3D gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Okay, there's only one hole for this one. Okay. And we only put 1 nut on this one. Yeah, okay, and then you put 1 on. Okay, inserting the adjustable level screws. Okay. So now I need that big piece. Are they backwards? No. They go like this. Like they go like this. They're not backwards. What was used to control this thing? An Arduino Mega with a breakout board running at 19 volts. The Ultimaker back piece. Oh, I put this piece on backwards. Yeah, one second. There we go. Sanity gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers, Sanity. Not only do they moderate for me, they gift memberships. Cheers. Okay, so I need G. I need, what is that thing? Okay, what is Delrins and Springs? Delrins and Springs. I'm assuming. What the frick are you? Ultimaker Mega Pack. Okay, that's. What are you? Knurled bolt drive kit. Nope. So I'm assuming you're for the extruder. That might be a problem. PF Dennis gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Because I don't have... that. I've got... I think this is just the screen stuff. Yeah, this is just the screen stuff. It's raining tonight. Oh, that sucks. There's the screen. I've got... oh, okay, I've got... it's these. These are... okay. Okay, so I've got these 4. Okay, now I need springs. That I'm missing. I don't have... oh, table adjustment pack. Oh, here we go. Table adjustment pack. I'm assuming that's the bed. The like button stuck. Everyone mash the like button. Make sure it's working. Okay. So we got the wooden panel. I got the screws. I got washers, which are... here. Okay. Okay. Got that, got that, got that. Okay. Washers, bolts, M310s, yep. Hex nuts, yep. Springs and Delrits. Okay, cool. XR Bunker gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Apulo gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Did I say thank you, Dennis? If so, thank you. Okay, so we got that, okay. So how does this, okay. So to insert the adjustable, perform the following actions. For 1 to 3, place the Delrins in each corner hole. Okay. Does this have a orientation? I don't think so. I think this is the same both ways. Yeah. Okay, so which side do I like more? We'll do this side because this side has a knot on it. So these go in here. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, so the M10s go through there. And then you got an M30 with a spring and a washer, and that goes through the whole thing. Okay. So. Oh, did I miss one? 1 second here. Ben Butler gifted 5 community memberships, and XR Bunker gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers! Appreciate it, guys and gals and folks. You know, according to YouTube, it is a sausage fest. Needs Haribos. No, we're all gone. The little guy actually came out here just before the stream started. That's why I was a little bit late. I was contending the little guy before bed, and he cleared me out of the Haribos. I've been de-Hariboed. How much of the money do I get? YouTube is better than Twitch. It's a 70-30 cut. So I get the same amount if you gift 5 memberships or you donate $25 in a super chat. I get the same amount, but one of them has people getting memberships, and the other one just has money going to me. But I get the same amount of money. So gift memberships versus donations, in my opinion. Although if you do want to like donate directly and not have to deal with, you know, you want more of your money supporting the creator you love. I do have PayPal at Nero, or what is it? nero3dp@gmail.com. If you're more inclined for that. Out of Haribo's jalapenos. Jalapenos and Haribos are on completely different ends of the snack spectrum. Okay, that one's gone. None came with. No, Ultimaker doesn't give you. You got to buy a Prusa if you want Haribos. Okay. It's just a little warped. Just a little warped. Okay. So now I need my Allen key. My key of Allen. So I can tighten all these. Yeah. Warped is a feature. Exactly. Remember, your bed frame can be warped as long as the bed itself isn't. By the way, if you're wondering, these are the Allen keys you get with the kit. So if you only had, you know, it's 2011 before Allen keys were more common, like the odds of you having a full set of metric Allen keys at home for European North Americans. This is what you had. They give you these in the bin, garbage. Okay, so now I got to put an M30 with a washer and a spring. So M30. Some washers out here. And a spring. Oh, they came with washers. I'll use the washers it came with. Spring. And what, just, why are these so long? M30, attach one spring and one washer together on each dowel ring with one M330. Why are they so long? Okay. Does it okay, I guess that, oh, it slots in. I see, it slots in. Okay, and I guess I gotta self-tap these things. So that's gonna be fun. So level the bed. Yep. Hey, pushing plastic. Where do you get 2-meter lead screws for your Ender Z extension? A bunch of places. Probably AliExpress is probably your easiest bet. You can probably find them on Amazon. Or what you could do is switch it to a belted Z. Then it'll be quicker and lighter and probably simpler. Why is it so long? Because it actually entraps the bed. So how it actually sits is, are those? That's on an M330. show you here in a second. It actually slots into the bed. So the screws actually, you'll see in a second. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so how the bed attaches, it actually slots in. So it slots in, and then you slide it over, and then you tighten it down. So it like that. So that's why they're that long, because it goes through the whole bed. It's not a terrible way. It's basically the same as if you were to just drill and counterbore a hole. Like, it's, you know, it's perfectly fine for this type of printer. The only downside I would see is you don't really have it. Well, you have enough room for adjustment. These springs are, pretty stiff. Put it in perspective, a year after this kit was made, a Prusa i3 kit, Mark 0. It would have been the Mark 1, wouldn't it? Was 836 and the screen was 980. The screens were that much. Now you can get a RepRap 12864 like generic display for like 12 bucks on Amazon or AliExpress. You can buy them for like 10, 12 bucks. Jeez. Okay. So that's that. Okay, so now that we have that assembled, we got to use left arm, right arm, drive nut assembly, that's B. Hex nuts, wooden panel with, where's E? That one, okay. And bolts, F. Okay, cool. So we do the right side first, okay. Oh, this is going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh my God. Okay. I just want to get it started at least. Okay. How am I missing so many tools already? Like, I've been out here a week and I'm already missing stuff. Or I'm just moving it places and leaving it out and making a complete mess instead of putting it away properly. Or I'm bringing it downstairs and I'm forgetting it downstairs. That's probably what's going on. No, it's not always time for Lixie. Not a fan of these, like having to slide nuts into like not great cut wooden slots and just kind of hope everything lines up. Like, I know that's how it's assembled, but Ultimaker engineers and ow! Yep, I just stubbed myself. And of course, now that one falls right out. Started. Please don't fall out. Okay, and now I gotta do this side. Use the mallet. Deploy the hammer. When in doubt, hammer. That's one of the things that was like, you know, never really played D&D, but one of the cool things in Baldur's Gate, because it is D&D, if you come across a door or a chest that's locked, you can always lockpick it, or you know, you could just break it with a hammer half the time. We are putting the bed frame together. Or the closest thing to what would be considered a bed frame. I'm really not a fan of these. This style of assembly. Where's the Kirigami bed mod? You're about a decade early, unfortunately, for a Kirigami bed on one of these. Actually, a Kirigami bed on one of these would probably be pretty nice. Not gonna lie. All you gotta do is go back in time and open up your own, you know, printer accessory shop for Ultimakers back in 2011. Make a killing. Okay, this one won't start. Why won't you start? See, the problem is, like, you try to get it started and it just, like, doesn't want to go straight. There we go. Okay. And now we can tighten this up. Build a printer using stone. A bed, using something like this for a bed on a printer would actually be pretty good. The issue is heating it up, and that's a lot of thermal mass. Just a little bit of thermal mass. What's the rage with Kirigami beds? Who's Kirigami? It's a V0, a Voron V0 bed frame made out of stamped sheet metal. It's folded into a nice bed frame instead of using extrusions like the stock design. Okay. And then we put that in the middle, and then that attaches to that. Okay. So this literally just slots in. Okay. So. Oh, the alignment on this. So good. Yo, dog, I heard you like squared beds. So we completely not squared your bed. Oh, God. At least on this one, the holes aren't too bad. Well, that screw's gone to the great beyond, or that nut has. Bloody hell. See, the problem is the holes are right next to a surface, so you can't like slide them in nice and easy, because you got like a... Ah, frick. Get in your hole. I just want to get this one started. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. The nuts under the pliers. Ah, it's gone. It just ceased to be. Well, we missed that one. Oh, jeez. It would help. I keep grabbing this M320 or 25. 25, 30. Okay. There we go. Would 3D printing these out of ABS work? I don't know. Probably. But honestly, something like this, you'd be better off just, you know, some holders and some extruded aluminum instead. Extruded aluminum is your friend. All this because extruded aluminum was not as cheap as it is now. Just think how far ahead 3D printer designs would be if we didn't have to deal with this shit for, you know, this threaded rods as frames. Like, imagine if we just, like, you know, went straight to extruded aluminum for printer frames and skipped this whole, you know, laser cut acrylic plywood, using threaded rods. Like, if we skipped all that and went right to just extruded aluminum frames for 3D printers, think how far ahead we'd be. There we go. Behold, a bed frame. Jesus Christ. Okay, that, oh, wait, no, that makes sense because there's this notch. Without that notch, okay, it's flatter. There we go. I was gonna say this is bad, but it's got this little tab. Okay, there we go. Acrylic platform, blue tape. Okay, so it's asking me to put the blue tape on first. Okay. Yeah, it literally tells you to put the tape on now. In the same direction. Well, what do you mean direction? You don't give me any reference for the direction. And it wants you to cut it where the groove is, because there's a groove in here already, right? You could see how it, like, so I guess we'll try putting it in the groove. try not to get fingerprints on it either. Look at that. There's your bed. I can see clearly now. My bed is unheated. Okay. Let me use the blue tape that came with the kit. Does it have a heated bed? No! No, it does not. No, it does not. It was an upgrade. You have to upgrade the power supply too. Oh wait, no, that one's got a divot in it, and I don't want that one. No, there's a divot in my blue tape. There's a divot in it. I don't want to. No, we're not using that. We're gonna use this one. 3M. It's still the same. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use divoted blue tape. Hey, Steve. Per the manual, we are putting on blue tape now. And then it wants me to cut it. Per the manual. Oh no. I'm not doing that last little bit. So, right, let's see. Yeah. That's cool. Oh no, I fucked it up. Behold, the bed. Okay. Who was asking? Was somebody asking about a probe? There ain't no bed probe. You think we got a bed probe on this? All right, so let's go down like that and down to the left. There we go. Okay, cool. Look, it's a printer carriage bed assembly. Okay, that's that. And now we need to put that on. So we need these two pieces. We need 4 M316s, which I've got. A Z stage and 12 mil Z axis. Okay, cool. Okay, this is easy peasy. So we'll put the bed here for now. Get my frame out. So you literally, okay, let me get a little bit of lubrication in here. There we go. This will help the wood from drying out and splitting too. Okay. So you put this in and you just slide it all in. Okay, cool. So that just goes there. Okay. Grab our rods. And they just... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Don't catch the end. Stop. There's. Oh yeah, she's tight. She's tight. Tight like a toigo. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is get something to raise it up, like this handy dandy spool of Polymaker filament, like the one you can win on today's stream by entering for your chance in the video description below. We're going to put that there, like that. There, raise that up. Might need another spool. Okay, this one's a Tico spool, so. There we go. Okay. There's a nut in the hole. There we go. Okay. That seems to work. Okay. And then you put the caps on. Oh, 16, sorry. And these keep them from falling out. Oh, this is gonna be super annoying to tighten these. Oh, bloody hell, come on. And of course now there's like rods with grease in here and everything, so it's like, ah. This doesn't even work. I know, I'll put 2 in here. Wait, is this the 6 mil? That's 6, that's why. Okay, put you in. All right, you get in your thing, okay. And then haha, it does work. Baltic birch. It's plywood. It's whatever cheap generic plywood they used back in 2011. Actually, they probably used some premium plywood for this, let's be honest. Okay. Okay, so that's that. And now we put this in. Okay. It's all coming together. It is. Tighten those nuts. So I forgot to check if these end stops work. So let's set the top end stop, because that's the mission critical one. Well, on the bright side, my fan ain't gonna hit, so that's good. So small victories. Oh yeah, that's gonna drop a bit. Okay. Okay, so that'll activate early, that's good. This one I'm just gonna slide up all the way, because honestly, I don't want to print today. I just want to get, the most I want to get is movement, like a home. Actually, no, because I gotta find it. We can't power it up because I don't have a frickin' adapter. I don't have a 3-prong North American outlet. We're back. Okay. Thought I had enough charge in it. Okay, we're back. No, it's not the earbuds. It's the, who is Mike and why is he muted? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to find a power supply. I don't know if we'll get it, like, what time is it? It's time, honestly. No, we're done the mechanicals, I think. I tightened those, grease it up, did that, assembling the material feeder. Yeah, we're onto the extruder. Okay, let's get a celebratory drink, I think. I'm gonna need that. This and these 2 pieces. We're near the end, boys. Near the end. Like to send me a few. I'll see what I can find around the house first. Is there anything extra on here? No. And I need this little gear, which I think is in here. Yep. Those 2. Got the plunger. What is this? Ball bearings. Got the, yeah, I got the ball bearings. Okay, cool. They are here. Put a new plug. I could put a new plug on it, but I'm a little hesitant. It's mains. Yeah, yeah. That bed's actually pretty level, I will say, from the get-go. Okay. Okay, make sure the small black gear is placed on the top motor axis so the motor axis does not stick out. It just slide on? Okay. Ow. Okay, and then we put bearings in here. Go. So those bearings are installed. Okay. Make sure the wood engraving is facing the motor. Okay. So. Okay, so we got wires coming out the bottom. We've got, this goes on like that. This goes on like that with, this goes there. And this goes like that. Okay, so that's just a sandwich. And M330s go through everything. Oh no, not M330s. Are they M320s? Which I'm missing a bunch. Where is my scale? Here's my scale. I'm not using your LTT hammer. Funny joke! 16, 16. Because I'm at the point in the build where I actually really don't want to fuck anything up. Get the extruder together, get a drink, and then next week will be electrical. Sad if I did. I know, me too. That's why I'm like, I really don't want to screw anything up on this right now. This is coming along so smooth. Other than the fact I've lost 1,000,000 M3 nuts to the ether. Drink time yet? Yeah, let me just get this extruder together quick. Okay. So we've built that up. I love how it just captures the boat and just gets stuck in there like that. Okay. Now I need the extrude wheel. Give me the extrude wheel. Extrude. this piece here. Trying to figure out what all of these other pieces are for, but I'm sure we'll get to them at some point. So we got our hobbed gear, we got our washers, we got our nut. This is, if you're wondering, see the knurled teeth? That's what feeds the filament. Literally just knurled teeth. Okay. So this clicks on here. And just okay. So put that. 2 washers. Okay, where does this guy go? Place the Delrin clip on the groove. Move the hot bolt through the bolt bearing. Note, check the good gripping part of the drive bolt is positioned between the two wooden. If not, consider attaching the wooden drive body a little more tight. Okay. Place the hex nut. Okay, so those 2. And we put the nut on. Okay, and we put this on. Okay, slide the motor back. Can't get okay, 1 second here. Some nice meshing on this gear, I will say. Okay, it goes on there. That goes there. Make sure the small black gear and wooden gear are not under pressure. Do not force. Carefully tighten the cap nut. Okay, so now I got to tighten these nuts. Okay. Oh, and then there's a little hole here so you can tighten up these guys. Smart. For the motors. Okay, so we tighten up the motor. There you go. So there's your feed gear. I don't know what this bracket arm does, why it flops around, but it does. Okay, so we built that. There's the assembly. Clamp assembly. Oh my God, what is all this? Why are there so many parts to this thing? Where are all these parts actually? Actually, shit. Oh, they're plastic. They're plastic. I'm like, I don't have any wooden parts left that look anything like that. So that. That. Had a little bit of a panic there for a second. Make sure these are nice and clean. That notch is supposed to be there. Okay. What is N? N, black lever. I don't have black lever. There is no black lever. Oh, there it is. It fell off already. I got it. Okay. So, pushing ball bearing, which is this one here, into black wheel. Would it kill you guys to chamfer this shit? Like, nothing like is easy with this. There we go. Should kill you guys to chamfer? Put a chamfer on it. There we go. Okay. And then that. This one gets an M3 nut. Okay. That's gonna fall apart the moment that. Okay, cool. So we got this. Okay, this with M325s, which are these guys, which I'm gonna have to find some 325s. Okay. Got two M325s. Three? I've got three. I need four. I need one more M325. Cool. One of them's going to be not silver. It's special. Actually, no, I need more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. Shoot. Good enough. Okay. So, 2. Okay. So this is a wonderful stack. We do all the stacking. Okay. So that. Upside down. Okay, cool. So bearing goes on that guy. And then we get this piece here. Goes like that. And this piece goes like this. Why are these so long? M3/16. That's why, because I'm using the wrong size freaking bolt. Because I'm a numpy. M3/16s. There we go, okay. And these use lock nuts too. Shoot. There we go. The best part is this is the upgraded extruder. This is the better one. Oiling the wood. I might do that. I might do it. I might stain it. We'll see. I don't want to take it all apart though. That's the thing. So I'm just gonna, if I do anything, it'd be just a basic stain, right? There we go. Protect it from drying out. Well, if anything, it needs to dry out right now. This wood is a little probably too damp. So if anything, it needs to dry out. What did this kit cost when it was released? Too much. But that's kind of what it was back then. Stuff for 3D printing wasn't cheap like it is now. Well, relatively cheap. Okay, so this will loosen up a little bit so it can float a bit. That's a idler. Okay, so we built this assembly. Okay, so tighten all that. Okay, so this is place the U-back assembly. Place one M320 through the ball bearing, 8mm, and then tighten loose. 5. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, this one's got to be an M. This one's got to be longer. Because that's how you adjust the tension. Ah, it's clever. Yeah, that's clever. Okay, so that goes like that. So we get this one. M325, which is this. Okay, so this with, where'd that spring go? There's the spring. Okay. Okay, so we get M325, that washer. This goes through here. That goes like that. And that goes over the top. And that's how you do your tensioning. Ah, clever. Clever. Clever, clever, clever. I wouldn't call the SV06 a Prusa clone. It's not a clone. It uses the same motion system, but a bed movement in the Y type motion system that it's not exactly original, right? Like it's a motion system. And too much of it's different. Like, yeah, the Y is pretty similar, the X is pretty similar, the tool head's completely different, the dimensions are completely different, the frame itself, there's enough of a difference there, I would say. So, I don't know. Is it a clone? Not really. Is it inspired by? Oh, most definitely. Convergent evolution, it's like a crab. Right? If you know, you know. Everything becomes a crab, right? Everything returns to crab at some point. So I gotta loosen this. That pops up. That pops up. That pops in. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. I think that needs to be a longer screw. That feels really weird. Is that 320 or 25? 25, yeah, that's right. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, where'd you go? Okay, there you are, good. Woo! I was a little concerned there for a second. There we go. Okay, so that is enough tension. Okay, cool. So we got the little tensioning arm thingamajig. So then this. Okay. So I put a bolt through there. With the lock nut. Too much, too much. There we go. Just enough that it puts tension on. There we go. Okay. This goes under here. It goes in there. That ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, it goes. Did I build this backwards? That goes like that. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I gotta put that through. Okay. I scuffed up my wood for no reason. Would help if I actually put the bolt through the hole. Okay, so that comes out. That comes there. That goes in here. There you go. There we go. That goes there. By the way, technically, lock nuts are like a one use only, technically, because the more you do and undo a lock nut, and the little piece of plastic that makes a lock nut wears out, and eventually it don't work no more. So yeah, and this another screw. Okay, that goes on here. Wrong page, sorry guys. Okay, there we go. How is it supposed to lock? It doesn't lock. How's it supposed to lock? How's this supposed to... Loosen that up. Okay. Oh, cause that. There you go. Yeah. So that. You gotta like pull it out, and that goes up. Okay, that's one way of doing it. Yeah. So to lock it. So it opens up like that, and there's this big hook to lock it. You literally just shove this down, and that locks it. Like, okay. That appears to be it. Attach the feeder mechanism. I could put it here, or I could put it here. We're gonna put it here. And then you got the spool holder, which is the last piece, I think, for electronic mounts. Yeah, it would be really nice if there was like an actual like lock to prevent your extruder from flying off if you did it wrong. That would be nice. But alas, poor York, no. Really, this just Okay. So this is pretty cool. They have little tabs. Actually, focus on the wood. Focus on the wood. They have focus. Okay, focus on me. You can see they got little tabs that actually lock it in. If I can line them up. Hopefully I don't wake anyone up. That would be really annoying. This ain't ever coming apart. And that was the wrong camera angle. And then this goes here. There you go. Spool holder. Mounting the electronics. There we go. And that's all that's left is electronics. And there's that for the fan duct. So yeah. Good God, there's your extruder. So your filament goes up there. And that's how you lock it. You just... That goes in here. Every time it does a retract. Yeah, it literally just hangs there. Okay. Behold the pinnacle of ooh, that wouldn't be bad. Of 2011 3D printing design. The Ultimaker original. Drop the bed a bit just for looks. It actually moves really smooth. Like, it's not perfect, but it, you know, it is what it is. Yep, the Ultimaker. So next stream, we'll wire it up and hopefully get our first movements out of it. Because we're pretty much there. We got the controller, we got that. Controller is right here for those wondering what powers this thing. There you go. With an actual original Arduino Mega as the brains. Which means, yes, it will run Clipper. Look at this thing. It's a printer. And actually you can put two tool heads on, or two hot ends on it. It actually has a separate hookup for two. That's why you got two extruders, by the way, in the back. That's why you got two hooks for extruders. So you can put dual extruders on this for two of them. So I'm gonna put, I've got this stuff here. Where is it? Because the XY joints, they're just bushings. So I've got some of this slug slime that's meant for the blasters, but it's like a kind of, I'm gonna put some of this on the XY. How good will this work? I don't know. But better than nothing. There we go. I greased up the X already, so just super lube oil. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Perfect then. Okay. Drink time. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we have for celebration today? I think I have some of the Weiser's Old Fashioned Whiskey Cocktail. Ooh, fancy. A little bit of water. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Tag me in a picture in stream chat. In stream chat. Where is stream chat? Playing Zelda. Where did you tag me at? Fire. Oh, of the. See, I don't want a full auto one. I just want a semi-auto one, so I don't have to pump it after each one for the blaster. Yeah, I would just want a semi-auto one, so I don't have to pump it after each one. Okay. Cross gantry. This isn't cross gantry. This is far from cross gantry. This predates cross gantry by a while. So how this works is, let's see which camera shows it the best. Okay. Okay. You have this motor here, which is attached to this rod here. Okay. So when this belt moves, it moves this rod. This back rod and this front rod are tied together. Okay, with a belt. Okay, so as you can see here, and that rod moves these carriages right here, which moves the printer in the y-axis. Okay, so this motor drives your y-axis. This motor back here is your x-axis, right? So when this does this, it moves it left and right. So it's Cartesian. It's straight Cartesian, right? One motor moves it one way, one motor moves it the other way. Simple as that. And when they work together, then you get diagonal. So this is straight up a Cartesian motion system. There's a lot of resistance on those motors because there's a lot. The downside of this motor, you have anytime there's a step between the motor and the actual end motion, you have wastage. So this motor moves a pulley, that moves a rod, that moves something on a rod, which moves another rod, which is your actual motion. So yeah. So next week we have the electronics and then powering it up. So I need to find, what is the power plug for this? Toshiba power supply. I have two options because this will eat 110 just fine. So either I use the same cable with this 3-prong plug and I just buy a European and North American adapter and call it a day, which I might do because this has a fuse built into it, so it's nice and safe. So I might just get a European to North American plug adapter and just swap it, and then we can power it up. because it should just, yeah. 10-year-old steppers. Oh yeah, yeah. They don't go bad. Steppers don't go bad. So what is the actual spec? Also, I'm trying to figure out why I have so many of these set screws. That's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage. C5 plug. Okay, let's see. Amazon. C5 cord. Oh, it's just C5? Okay, here you go. Yeah. It'll be in Wednesday. There you go. So I just need a C5 cord. I might have one inside somewhere. I'll have to dig from like another laptop charger. I'll have to look around. But yeah. So I'll have to take a look. Dude, hit up Goodwill. Yeah, that involves going to a Goodwill. How is $10 for a cord on Amazon? Like, I'm not going to save that much going to Goodwill. Plus, I'm going to lose half hour of my life, 45 minutes driving to a Goodwill and back. So yeah. Okay, so we're going to do the draw in 5 minutes, and then we'll do some Nero after dark, I guess, after that. And hang out until I finish this drink and maybe another. So it's a C15. It's a C5 plug, and it's just a generic barrel jack. Well, this is actually a pretty fat Toshiba power supply. But I want to use the original power supply because that's what it came with. So I just need a C5 plug. Let's see, I'm just checking out the Twitters and see what everyone else is up to. Okay. Plug repair kit. Show the plug. It's the European plug. It's just a European plug. That's all it is. It's a British plug, or whatever it's called. So. Have non-grounded. Yeah, I'll probably end up just buying one. Hook it up with the dryer plug. I don't have a dryer plug floating around. I mean, I only have standard 20 amp, well, out here in my garage, 20 amp plugs. A Griffin. So let's see here. UK to power adapter. Or I just buy one of these, or no, I need UK to Canada plug adapter. Yeah, or I just spend $10 and get one of these and just use the original plug. And just get the bloody adapter, and then I keep the fuse in the plug, which I kind of like having the fuse in the plug. So I don't know. Didn't you put a 240? No, I haven't put a 240 in the garage yet. I won't put a 240 in out here yet. Time for some soldering. I could just, you know, change the adapter. Didn't the Xbox use one of these plugs? Maybe, do I have an Xbox? I don't think so. But yeah, it's a 3-prong. So I'm gonna have to take a look. I can buy it for you. I have $10. It's $10. I can just buy it. And I got Amazon Prime, so it'll show up really quickly. So, yeah. So if you haven't entered, you got 2 minutes to enter for the Polymaker giveaway. Enter now. Do I have any of the 3mm filament? No, the 3mm filament's all inside. That's one thing. This didn't come with any sample filament. What the heck, Ultimaker? -1 point. The PlayStation 3 uses that cord. Okay. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a second. Found one. Let's make sure we're good here. Make sure. So this is a IEC. Make sure they got the same spec. I think so. 7 amps, 125 volts on mine. 2.5 amps, 240 volts on this one. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Does this have a light? I don't see a light. 1 second here. Quick, easy way to do this. Which one's off, which one's on? I don't know. There's lights on here though. So we'll find out in a second. Should be no issue powering this up without anything plugged in, right? Yep, we got light. Light works. Yep, we're good. Okay, so we got a power supply. We're good. I have the power! Where'd I put the cable for the, or the little wrap for the shoot? Oh, it's on the ground. Touch your tongue. No. No. Yeah, it was some random laptop like power brick I had. You know how you have that box that's just filled with cords and chargers to that like that Sony CyberShot camera you had in like 2008, and that that's random LG phone you had like 15 years ago that had that weird proprietary thing. You still have the charger for it. Yeah. I found cable in there, so we're good. PS3, by the way, uses a C14, standard C14, so. Or at least mine is. Mine's the fat one. Okay, let's do this giveaway. So, link to sheets. Okay, so if you didn't enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. When we go back to the VZBot build, which I got the bed all together for that, so that's good. Have a voltage switch. It's not 3D printers have it's the power supplies have a voltage switch, which that's kind of a standard thing for a lot of things because they ship them worldwide, right? So it's a lot easier to just make them for all and just put a little switch in there to switch them. It's more cost effective. So it's not that it's. I mean, every computer has a voltage switch on it too. Every single computer power supply, for the most, like everyone I've ever seen, has a switch to switch it between 110 and 220 on every computer. So it's not exactly uncommon. Okay, somebody give me a number. I don't care. Just put a number down and I'll just pick one that's not crazy high. Do it now. Everyone spam numbers in chat. 5. Thank you, Bearded Bucket, for not putting an obscenely high number. 2, 3, 4, 5. See, there's always the one band. See it? See it right there? Do you see it? I'm not crazy, right? So the winner will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament from Polymaker. And the winner is Trevor Mallow. Congratulations, Trevor. Golf claps in chat for Trevor. There we go. So you will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to get your filament from Polymaker. Golf claps in chat for Trevor. So I think we're gonna call it there. So now we're gonna go to like Neuro After Dark, because why not? Boop. So. There's a stupid mosquito in here. So there we go. Yeah, this build's coming along. I'm hoping that's not mold on this. This is just so old. Like, how much does it weigh? It's got weight to it now. It does have weight to it now. Also, this bed. Look how thick this bed is. I love it. I love it. It is, the bed is, for those wondering at home, what is it, 10 mil? Yeah, 10 mil. What is that bed, glass? No, it's acrylic. Only the finest acrylic. Here, we'll change up the music. No, I'll go to the hi-fi, or the lo-fi. Get the steaks out. It's steaks for lunch. And yeah, it's not heated. It's 200 millimeters cube build volume. I'm really liking this. This was a fun build. Like, it's not done yet. We have the electrical to do, but it's kind of, it's funky to see how things work, right? Doesn't need heat, works without it. If you're printing PLA, yeah, especially in my garage. Right now, it's only 25 in the garage. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. But yeah, so next week, wow, that is. Good God. I will say that that's actually a pretty stable bed frame. All things considered, that's pretty stable. How much does this used to cost? Every time I've seen one of these for sale, like new, because I've been wanting to do this for a while, Ultimaker had these kits in stock like 2 years ago. They were the original Plus, which is the upgraded version, which has the heated bed. They were $999 US, which it's not worth it. Now, you want to know the fun part? I paid about 400 Great British Buckaroos for this, plus shipping, plus taxes and duties getting across the border. This has cost me about 700 Canadian dollars. But yeah. It was an unbuilt kit. That was the problem. That wasn't the problem. That's what drove the cost up. Like, there was somebody actually local, I'm talking within 40-minute drive of me, selling one of these for $100, but it was already assembled. And I didn't want assembled. I didn't want an assembled unit. I wanted to build it. That was the whole point of this build series, is building an original Ultimaker. So now I need to find some wood stain, but I need to find a wood stain that won't, like, because I don't want to take all the screws out. I don't want, obviously I don't want to take it apart. I just want to get a stain that I could just, you know, rub on. Deductible write-off. It doesn't work that way. People think I can just write off everything for a business and it's like free. No, you can only write off like a certain percentage. And you still have to pay the taxes. Coffee. Just look at that texture. I know. I gotta print more of these. I should fire up the bamboo. Did they fix it? No, they didn't fix it yet. Because they instead of, you know, doing a proper indemnity token, instead of doing the proper token system that, you know, every cloud service uses, they just made it so that the machine, you know, checks to make sure. So let's fire it up. Let's fire up the bamboo. Let's fire up the bamboo. I gotta crawl back here. Don't knock over the camera. What the frick is that? Oh, that's my nail gun. Monopod. Fire up the bamboo. Yeah, plug it back in, actually. I straight up unplugged it. There we go. Ooh, ow. Ow. Ow, did I pull a muscle? I freaking pulled a muscle. Ow. There we go. Let's fire it up and do the software update so I don't kill my, or it doesn't burn my house down. Fucking bamboo. Network. Yeah, you're on the network. Test the network. Okay, how do I make it do an update? How do I make it do a software update? Look for firmware version update. Yes. You're old like me. I seriously like pulled something here. Like, oh. 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 We're all getting old. Should probably not be staying up till 3 or 4 a.m. every night for the past like 2 weeks playing Baldur's Gate. Really should not be doing that. It's so good though. So good. Try getting it frozen. Okay. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I'm driving to work. I'm in the drive-thru at Timmy's. My lunch bag falls down and it's just on the passenger floor, right? So I reached over. I tore an intercostal muscle doing that. That's the muscle that connects your ribs together. So after that, for like 3 or 4 days, anytime I inhaled, I laughed, I sneezed, I did more than like this amount of motion, just pain. Just pain. Yeah. Of course, it doesn't help I worked in a tool shop at the time. Oh, little guy is out cold. How is the updating going? 33%. Human bodies are weird. They are. Nobody watched Airplane. I've seen Airplane so many times. Such a good movie. I made an Airplane reference in the stream yesterday. Why do you have that spyware plugged in? Because I gotta update it. Plus I want to print another one of these trays. I want to print a couple of them. And I've already got them in there. So we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna let it do its thing. Surely not. Surely you can't be serious. Dougal. Beat ya. So you have an ERCFA? I do, it's not hooked up. I haven't used the ERCFA in... Whenever the last time I had the switch wire visible in the background of a live stream downstairs, probably 3 or 4 months before that stopped showing up, was the last time I used the ERCFA. I never use the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder a lot because 2 things. 1, I don't do multicolor prints often. This is the actual first like practical multicolor print I've done like ever, other than like the 2-headed tool head or the 2-color tool head for the V0 build we did recently. Every other multicolor print I've ever done has been specifically to show off a multicolor setup and not for personal use. I don't do multicolor. I just don't. It's not something I do. So the only time I can even justify it, I just use the AMS because it's just the easiest system. It just works. The Enraged Rabbit I didn't use a lot because I didn't have a proper buffer system set up for it. So I had feed issues constantly. Nothing on the ERCFA's fault. It was the buffer system because I didn't have one. I didn't have room for one. So do a multi-material upgrade for the Prusa? Maybe. We'll see. If one shows up, I'll do it. but I got no real plans. Like right now, the Prusa's sitting in a V0 or in a Voron for an enclosure. But again, I don't do multicolor. So if I did the Prusa upgrade, it would literally just be for content. And considering I barely broke even building the Prusa on a stream, dropping what, $300 for one stream worth of content, that's asking a lot. What the frick was that? Seeing the latest, I did. I want to not like it because nobody likes the new Matrix movie, but I get it from a like outside level, the whole point of it, which was the studio saying we had to make this, and the one Wachowski making it and just basically taking the piss the entire time, just making fun of it. Like, I kind of like it for how self-aware it is about how bad it is. So. And I don't think my bamboo, by the way, never printed it by itself. I watched Jay's 2 cents too. Did I reference him? I watched the odd Jay's 2 cents. I don't watch any of his stuff that's just printer or computer builds. Like, I'll watch some of the reviews and whatnot, but I don't watch, like, I watch him, but not a ton. I don't catch everything. Okay, hey, it's updated. Okay. So updated the firmware. Okay, cool. Could I reprint that thing? How do I reprint something? Print cache, internal. Print that. Okay, so we're gonna print that. Flow calibration. Turn that shit off. Why are we wasting time? Okay, print. Okay, so now we're gonna print another one of those. He was talking about the Matrix? Oh, okay. I don't watch his live streams at all. Yeah, it is print sent in a couple hours. The window coverage. Yeah, plus it probably doesn't help. Mine's been like, that's the first time I've updated it in a while. I've been running it in LAN only mode mostly. So I pretty much only connected to the actual internet. Like right now it is because I haven't taken it offline. But usually I only connect it to the internet for update. What am I drinking? Right now I have some of this left. JP Weiser's Old Fashioned Whiskey Cocktail because it was on sale last time I went to the Lickbo. That sucks. Send a link to the Griffin. Okay, I'll take a look after stream. How come they all have short barrels? Well, I guess they don't really need a barrel because it's flywheel driven, right? That takes a while to heat up. Where am I at the build? We got the mechanics all done. Mechanically, the printer is assembled. All we have to do is the electronics. So all we got to do is put the power, put the controller in, hook everything up to the controller, do the controller enclosure with fans and whatnot. But basically, all we got to do is wire this up. The software is already installed, I believe. It's already on there. So all we have to do is wire it up, and we are good to go. Actually, I probably should have put the screen together. No, I'll do the screen next stream. Because it's all like bent wood and whatnot. Yeah, we'll do this next stream when I haven't been drinking. Because we only have one screen. I do love it, you know, bless the Dutch or wherever Ultimaker's from, Norway or whatever. Legit SanDisk 4 GB SD card. Ooh, full size. None of this micro SD bullshit. Where's my USB? 8-bit drivers. Oh, yeah, well, 8-bit controller. The drivers don't have bits. The drivers work with whatever. Dutch. Okay. Yeah, the controller board is a. If you thought of ramps was old, it is an Arduino Mega powered, but it's basically a breakout board powered by an Arduino Mega, and it's got A4988s. Now technically I can swap these to DRV 22, or not DRVs. I've got TMC 2208s that have been flashed, like one-time programmed, OTP'd to run at spread cycle mode. Or stealth chop. I can't remember. Whatever default one they are on ramps, I have them flash for the higher torque, higher speed setting. So spread cycle. Yeah, they're one-time flash to run in spread cycle only mode. So I can swap these out technically, which I will at some point. Because the whole plan with this machine is we are going to build this thing, and we have built it fully stocked. The only thing I have swapped out on this machine to date have been a few screws that I didn't have in the kit, and I used some of my own grease. Other than that, this is exactly as it would be built. The plan is to get it up and running as it is. We're going to download the oldest version of Cura I can get my hands on, and we're going to print something. And then we're going to download a not ancient version of Cura, and then we're going to try printing some stuff. And then we're going to update the firmware as updated as it can go, which I don't know how old. 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Okay. Wait, Ultimaker original, Marlin 2.1. Really? Really? I can run Marlin 2.0 on here, or Marlin 2 on here. I'll be damned. Oh, this is an unofficial. Okay. No, we're going to be running only the official stuff. But either way, we're going to update it to the newest firmware that we could put on here. And then after that, that's when things get spicy. The first thing we're going to do, I got a Pi 02. We're going to put Clipper on here. Okay, we're going to put Clipper. Hey, it's not throwing the bed error anymore. That's nice. We're going to put Clipper on here, and we'll see how fast we can go with just Clipper. Exactly the same hardware and everything, but Clipper. After that, two things I want to do. Better hot end. I don't know if we can put a Revo in here, but I would at least like to put a V6 equivalent hot end in here with better part cooling and active cooling, like actual proper cooling. There are mods to put V6 hot ends on these, so that's not super uncommon, which means if it can fit a V6, hey, Revo 6 is a thing. Boom, drop in. Although we're gonna have to run at 12 volt though, I think. Or I do 24 volt and just deal with it running at 19 volt. Either way. And then I would love to put a lightweight direct feed tool head on here. I would love to put a direct feed on here. Because I don't think, because you can see, here's the problem. Okay, you ready for this? I don't know if you could see how easily that moves. That's just me just putting a little force on it. You can see how much that bows. Like how much, oh, losing the headphones. 1 second here. How much does an orbiter weigh? How much does an orbiter V2 weigh? $135 grams. What weighs 100? How much does a spool of tape weigh? I don't have a scale out here. But either way, I don't know if that does anything. Probably not. I can grab my micrometer downstairs and see. But yeah, either way, put a lightweight extruder on here. So direct feed. Also put it to 1.75 millimeter. I've got some 3 mil filament. I've been hooked up with some thanks to Printed Solid. So I do have 3 mil filament for this. But I would like to actually upgrade it to, you know, not ancient filament. So yeah. What am I? Anything. I would just want something light and compact. Oh, printing stopped. Why did print stop? Did you encounter any problems? Close. External force sensor. Oh fucking hell! Is it doing that again? The stupid bed wires fucked up again on the bamboo. I got to take it apart and put more tape on it. Put the bamboo hot end. See, here's the thing. There's already mounts for an E3D V6 for this on printables from like 2015. So I could use that with a Revo 6. That's kind of why I want to do it. Or just a Revo 6 block with a Hemera heat break and then a V6 hot end. I might honestly just do that because I have the parts for that on hand already. And then I can use the same heater. I can use this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Revo 6 heat sink with a V6, so a V6 tool head, Revo 6 heat sink with a Revo 6 fan that snaps onto it because it comes with a buck converter for 5 volt. And then Hemera heat break and then a V6 block and use the same heater and the same thermistor. That should work. That should work, I think. I think that should work. The heater might hang out a little bit, but whoop-de-doo. Oh my God, yeah, that heater is huge. maybe we'll use the same block. Or no, I can't use the same block. I think the thread's different, but still. Clee did it, it'll work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just have the heater hanging out a bit. Just run a PID. Polylite ASA good for printing boron parts? Yep. And how's the Mark IV? Mark IV is doing great. I printed all the parts for the VZ bot we're building on the Mark IV, and it printed them beautifully. The new release candidate firmware is great. I love it. It's got new profiles, so the profiles are no longer speed and like quality. It's now speed and structural. They're like retuned for different, like, so you think about them differently. Come on, bamboo. Don't make me take you apart. Don't make me take you apart. You can put an M6 heat break in the block. Okay, but what is a Hemera heat break? whatever the V6 is. If it's a V6 standard, I'll reuse the block. That nozzle is freaking huge. Look how fat that nozzle is. That's a fat nozzle. You know it's only 0.4 mil. I just love this big ass fan. Instead of, you know, a standard blower, it's just a radial fan that just, you know, is massive. Jeez. Giving bed errors when it isn't proper. Honestly, mine's probably not leveled anymore either. You can't manually level it because it's 3 lead screws and they're all tied together. You have to like drive it into the bottom, make sure the bottom's clear and drive into the bottom and make it skip and crash down. One second here. Here we go. You guys ready? Okay. Where? Oh, my headphones are dead. I don't know if you can hear. Yeah, I got no headphones, so I can't even hear Tom.
Painted in that awesome orange and black. Well, I'm about to answer that.
Look how young he is.
This is Niels Hintz's Ultimaker.
Look how young he is.
Sell them at 3D. And that already
Yeah, his is the
scheme. You see,
it's painted. Look at that extruder. It's all painted.
Comes in plain plywood. But
this is from
sweet, and orange is the national color of
2014.
Where the Ultimaker is from.
This is 9 years ago.
Great part. But now comes standard with pretty much every Ultimaker. In a long while that 3D printing Ultimaker, there's none of that. It's screw with proper end machining and it comes with a simple fan shroud. Again, that works.
Ultimaker also comes with a fan.
Dedicating a computer or a Raspberry Pi to your 3D printer.
Jeez.
So here's the
Look at that print. You know what? Okay.
MakerBot.
You ready? You ready for this?
So here.
That looks just fine.
Here's the deal.
That if you were to show somebody this, they'd be like, "Yeah, that's a fine printer."
Really
like, these look fine. They probably took freaking forever. Let's be honest. But I mean, like these prints look, you know, you can see some VFAs and whatnot. Let's not. Are there any more pictures of prints, or is it just him talking about the printer?
It pushes the print head with these.
I mean, like those, like, are those the only 2 pictures of prints he shows on here? Tom, come on, buddy. There's got to be more pictures of prints.
The linear movement of the carriage, but also
or any pictures of the video of the printer printing.
So I think I've established that I really like the way the Ultimaker prints. And yes, it's a printer that really
but I mean, like,
MakerBot?
I don't know about you. That looks pretty fine to me. Like, look at the detail in the chest piece there. Like, obviously you can see there are some issues on the rounded corner with like inconsistency. That's a lot of it is extruder related.
The Ultimaker
but it's
that really impressed me. Yes,
it's fine, I guess. I don't know. I love how, like, okay, you ready? I love this. 6 years ago, 8 years ago. What is it? You got 9 years ago. 9 years ago, 8 years ago, today, live, last week. Ultimaker original. Let's look up Tico, same thing. Okay, Tico, what is Tico? What the fuck is Tico? Tico YouTube official. A Fortnite, okay, Tico printer. There we go. Oh wow, that's got 20,000 views, nice. I honestly don't even check my view counts on videos. I really don't care. Yeah, it's like 6 years ago, 6 years ago, 6 years ago, 5 years ago, and then 3 weeks ago. Hey, the bamboo's doing something. What are you doing? You're wasting time doing not LiDAR. Cool. It'd be nice if you actually did what I told you to do and print. ABS? No, I don't think Tom was printing ABS. He was printing PLA on that. There are actually bed leveling knobs on the, I'll post the link. Are there bed leveling knobs? Really? Never actually, I should probably, you know, look. Oh, there are. All right. The problem is you can't adjust the lead screws. So if the lead screws get out, you have to rely on the bed leveling knobs, which isn't the greatest because it's constrained at that point. Now do the up mini. I have standards. This is coming from the guy who reviewed a Tico, who owns a Tico. See, Mitch is here. See, Mitch, now I got to put this on a backpack because this is barrel jack powered, so I can just feed it 19 volts and just walk around. Want to talk about your thoughts about LTT? I've already done it, Duncan. Linus is a fine on-screen personality. He's a great, like, as far as I'm aware, remember, he's an internet guy, right? You don't, you know, they always, even me, I'm not like this in person. I'm on YouTube. I'm playing a character. Anyone on YouTube is playing a character, right? Anyone who's a social media person, does any sort of content is a character. Like, it is what it is. So please don't go all parasocial. It's not fun. But anyways, in terms of LTT, whatever, I've got nothing personally against the channel. I've been a longtime fan. When I had issues with my YouTube channel years ago, where I lost out a year of monetization and AdSense on my channel, when I made a big stink about it on Twitter, trying to get like somebody to help me, Linus was one of the few people that actually, reached out and offered to help if I couldn't get it sorted out. So that, as my only interaction with the person, I've got good things to say. As my only personal interaction. That's it. Beyond that, it's just, I know as much as you know, which is we don't know everything because we only have what's public. You don't know what happens. I'm very hesitant to talk about companies on what goes on behind closed doors, and you should be too, because you don't know. You don't know all the facts. Now, do I believe Madison's story and all that? Yes. Do I believe, they need to sort their shit out at LTT? Yes. It is what it is. I've spoken to people who have worked at LTT or LMG, and people who have currently work at LMG. I've spoken to both of those. I don't have any bad things to say about any of them. It feels, in my opinion, TLDR, basically the how can I put this? They ran a 100-person company like it was 5 guys in their garage. That's basically it. They ran a 100+ person company like it's a couple of guys having fun in their garage, right? They don't have a proper HR system. And remember, I don't care who you are, HR is not your friend. They're the company's friend. So, but even then, I don't think that they need a proper HR system. I think their head of HR is an HR trained even. Like, you need, at a company that size, you need certain standards, which they didn't have, and they just kept floating along without them until it bit them in the ass. Having a new CEO, the proper CEO, Taryn now, that should have been done 2019, 2018. That should have been done years ago. Yeah, HR is there, as Sandy said. HR is to protect the company, not you. And this is somebody who was a shift supervisor at a tool shop who actively engaged with HR every day. HR is to protect the company, not you. But yeah, I'm hoping they get through it. Remember, it's 100 people's jobs, right? And yes, their content was, you watch it for the entertainment, not the real thing. Yes and no. I enjoy some of the people at, I enjoy some of the creators at LMG. There are people that I enjoy when I see certain people on screen. I'm not gonna say who. It's like, oh yeah, I'll watch this person's video. If it's an Emily video, I'm gonna watch that, right? Because I like what they do. They are a very interesting person to, like, they make good content. I like watching their stuff. So I'm hoping they sort this shit out. Because there is, I really don't care about, a random shill video or whatever, but you know what? I find it, I don't watch TV. I watch YouTube. I watch Twitch streamers, right? Wubby7. But like, throughout my day, a 10-minute LMG video that I can, get 10 minutes of entertainment off of, cool, whatever, I'll watch it. So yeah, I hope they sort their shit out. I think Linus is probably a fine guy. He's just, he shouldn't be where he it's fine for him to own the company. I'm all for him owning the company. You get that bag, man. You should have taken the 100 million and ran, or take the 100 million and just being a poster boy. You should have. Come on, man. 100 mil, fucking. If anyone wants to give me 100 mil, I'll sell them this channel in a heartbeat. Let's be honest here. But yeah, I hope they sort their shit out. I hope they get back to making, the kind of content, where's, remember, like, the Langley house, back when they were in the house, right? Or when they first moved into their current setup, like, those were the good days. Go back to, like, you don't have to make a video every week. And if you do, that's fine. You have Tech Linked and, like, the news channels that can, they can do the daily stuff. It's fine to do, like, just take more time. Don't rush shit, because that bit you in the ass. So. So yeah, unfuck your shit. Get back to doing what you were doing. And I won't feel bad drinking from the water bottle anymore. Sort your shit out. It happens. Every company has a big, you know, scandal. Unfuck it. Move on. So. MTV Jacka. Yeah, remember the Scrapyard Wars? Remember you can't do Scrapyard Wars anymore because it's like that idea is done. It's just whoever managed to sneak in the best video card. He needs to remove himself emotionally from it and just go back to having. That's the thing. It's Linus Tech Tips. It's Linus Media Group. He created it. He's attached to it. I don't want to speak on his behalf or what he's thinking. Again, I don't know the dude. You don't know the dude. It's all conjecture. It's all hearsay. It's all your personal thoughts and opinions, right? You don't know what is going on. The only people that know what's going on are the people who are actively involved in what's going on. Right? That's what I hate about social media whenever like there's like pitchforks and whatnot. Like, don't get me wrong, I love a good, you know, gather your pitchforks. Let's be honest, you know, you guys know me. But like, I don't know. You don't know. So he probably should have stepped, you know, what they did with Terran, they should have got a proper CEO years ago. Linus is fine being the owner. He created it. Let him get his money. It's his. He's a fine on-screen personality. Nothing wrong there. Even on, like, watch the unscripted stuff, the AMD or the Intel upgrades, like the unscripted stuff. He's a fine on-screen personality. It's just they need to sort the shit out in terms of like the pipeline for, you know, quality of content, ensuring, you know, when you put out a review, everything is double checked and you're putting the right data out and whatnot. And then you could tell the whole Billet Labs things, that is indicative of a company that grew too big too fast and nobody knows what's going on. Everyone is completely compartmentalized, and the guy handling the emails with the customers and the clients for reviews is not the same person who, you know, isn't passing that information to logistics, because there's a guy in a warehouse going, what the frick's this? Can we get rid of this? Anyone? No? Okay, let's auction it. Like that's yeah. The backpack. Oh yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Warranty. Chasing the green. Honestly, Keg, I don't think if he was chasing the green, he would take the 100 million and sell out. It's the I'm in charge of this. This is mine. It's I don't want to say it's a power thing, but it's a I made this. This is mine. This, you know, when you call out, you know, the thing I created, you're calling me out. Yeah. Like, where's the stupid screwdriver? I like the screwdriver. I've said it multiple times. They make good shit. They make good shirts. Like, I wear the dad hats. I've got 2 or 3 of the generic, you know, gray, red, blue, whatever dad hats. That's my normal hat because male pattern baldness runs in the family. Yeah. So it's not him chasing. If he was chasing the bag, he would have taken the 100 million. Look, I mean, look at, you know, fucking all the streamers going to Kick for taking the bag, right? Kick is a god awful streaming platform. But you know, if you know, fucking if Trainwrecks were to show up here and offer me 50 mil to stream on Kick, fuck yeah, I'm taking the bag. Like, he got to be reasonable. But he didn't. He didn't take the 100 million to sell out. So it's not about the money, because let's be honest, if you were to drop 100 million on it, it's his. I made this. This is mine. It's a part of me. So yeah. And the thing is, though, if this channel, which is again just me in my now garage, blows up to that level, like, do I have the skills and the ability to run a 100-person company? Fuck no. But you know. And a lot of people, they're going to try because it's mine. I don't want to delegate. Like, people have offered to edit my videos. They're my videos. I don't want you to do that. That's mine. Like, it's you get what I hope you get what I'm saying. I hope you get what I'm saying. I hope, like, I'm not trying to defend. I'm not trying to, I'm just trying to let you, like, you kind of have to look at it from multiple angles. And let the people that are actually know what's going on and the people that are actually the ones trained to deal with this kind of thing, let them do it. Because, again, I don't know everything going on. You don't know everything going on. So you're just throwing stuff in the wind, right? Like, you know, I have my personal thoughts and opinions on it, but they're mine. They're not right, they're not wrong. They're just my personal thoughts and opinions. They might trend towards what the majority thinks, or they might not, but it is what it is. So the water block thing just is complete, just again, no, everything's compartmentalized and there is no proper workflow. It's they received an item for a thing, and like the people who talk with the people for that aren't the people who talk with logistics, aren't the people who talk with the video people. It's everyone's kind of just doing their own job, and there's probably not enough crosstalk between the departments. It's just a complete shit show. Like they don't get me wrong, they effed up, but they effed up because they don't have the proper way to deal with that kind of thing, probably. So yeah, I don't know where the music went. Did I turn the music off? Turn the music back on. He doesn't have the perspective to spend money making. I've seen CEOs that do that. Yeah, again, remember, he's like, oh, we could have redone the water block video, would have cost me $500. Well, they've lost like, what, $250,000 in annual float plane revenue from people canceling their float plane subscriptions. They've lost $250,000 annual revenue, over $500. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes you just have to suck it up and eat it and you know, not put out a video that day. But again, LMG, they make their money off brand reads. They make their money off dbrand and Asus and all the other companies that they do an ad read for, and merch. That's the two big buck earners. So if they don't do a video that day, they don't get their brand payout, they don't get their hawk for LTX merch, or LMG merch, and then they don't also lose the AdSense. So again, 100 employees, you need to be 100 employees at, even if you calculate minimum wage, which in Vancouver I think is $15 an hour, so you're looking at what, 30 grand a year, 30 to 40 grand a year, and that's minimum. They don't pay minimum, times 100 people. You need to make that much per year just for payroll. And then you also need to factor in any healthcare, I don't know if they do RSPs or any sort of retirement stuff or savings or anything like that. Then you also got to factor in costs like HR, outsourcing, equipment costs, all the camera equipment, all that. You need housing or building rent, electrical. Like, you need to make a lot of money just before you start even making money. So yeah. Bud Light. Yeah, Bud Light was a bunch of right-wing numbskulls getting their panties in a bunch because of an ad thing. So, like, I have, you know, and Chris Rock, guess what? He's still drinking Bud Light. He did it just to, you know, because you guys are easily sold on a thing. So, yeah. Why did I shut the bed so hard? I'm gonna call him Amber. Nah, he ain't, he's not that bad. Although the memes of him with the ukulele were quite fun. Hey, the bamboo's printing. So yeah, I hope they sort their shit out. I you know, it's 100 people's jobs, right? Like, you don't want 100 people to lose their job, especially, you know, you know, I've talked to a bunch of them. I don't have any bad thing to say about any of them. So it is what it is. You know, those that involved, hopefully if they did bad things, they get punished. Those that had nothing to do with it, hopefully, you know, they get to keep their job and things keep moving on. It's the internet. Remember, I know the rule. If I ended up saying something on stream or something where I'm now on the bad list, I just shut off social media for 3 days and come back and pretend nothing happened, and somebody they move on to something else. That's how it works. It's the internet. You give Twitter 3 days and they forget about it. I mean, you know, people still listen to Chris Brown. People cancel. No, people didn't cancel Bud Light. The gullible right-wing folks who, you know, are easily, you know, manipulated, bought it so they could shoot it. I love the videos of, yeah, I bought this thing so the company made money so I could shoot it. And yeah, multi-million-dollar companies, it is what it is. Didn't know about the ukulele. Yeah, the ukulele was good. That one was good. There was some spicy memes on the Linus Tech Tips subreddit. Elon was never in the fight. Elon had a perfectly curated PR company handling everything up until a couple years ago, and he fired him because he's a narcissistic asshole. And since then, we've seen how Elon really is, which is you don't become a billionaire by being a nice guy. You become a billionaire by being a narcissistic asshole. So now we all know what he's really like. Although I kind of like the fact he bought Twitter, because now he's busy with Twitter, so that the SpaceX people who actually know what they're doing can get along with making cool rocket ships. So. But I mean, go watch the Gamer Nexus video. Simple as that. Go to Gamers Nexus, watch the video, and then also know a former employee came out with some HR related not good things to say. I'm not going to cover the whole thing. I mean, yeah, we didn't already know. We all knew he's a billionaire. There are no nice billionaires. There are some that become there are some that become nice after they've made their billions and they realize I need to leave a legacy that isn't me just being a raging dick collecting money or stealing people's money like Bill Gates. And so they start donating to all those things. But every now and then it comes out, you know, like Bill Gates was, you know, not nice to his wife. But they start donating their money to, you know, trying to cure something or whatever. Because, you know, you can't, you know, don't get me wrong, trying to cure malaria or some dengue fever or whatever. That's always honorable. If you got the money, you can do it, whatever. But you become a billionaire by being a dick. Philanthropic. There you go. So you become a billionaire to be a dick, and then you have to save your legacy by using that money to make up for all the sins you did to become a billionaire. So I guess Elon is just, I'm just going to throw money at rocket ships, which, you know, I do love me some rocket ships. So, but yeah. The railroad robber barons built a lot of our libraries and art centers. Yep. Exactly. You be a dick your whole life, and a narcissistic asshole, so you can make your billions, and then before you die, you use that to basically save your image, so that after you die, they look at you fondly. It's not even for the lulz. Here's the thing, Elon Musk's trolling isn't even good anymore. It's never been good. He's like grade school level troll. Like, trolling is art, and he's not good at it. Possible Starship. Oh, dude, do you see that they're gonna hot stage it? Oh, I can't wait to that. Hot staged. I just want to see stage step. I don't care if it makes it the proper orbit. I just want to see stage step. I just want to see stage step and Starship engine ignition. That's all I want to see. Just remember today's billionaires. Wasn't it? Who was the guy in the 30s or whatever? LTTs. Well, I wanted to get the stubby. I wanted to go to LTX literally so I can get the stubby. I want a stubby with the long handle. That's what I wanted. I want, because they had the ability to make them there, and I was hoping I could talk him into trying to make a stubby with the long handle. So Rockefeller, yeah, Rockefeller. There's Rich. But even SpaceX is a horrible company to work for. I knew a guy. And it's the same as Tesla. I knew a guy who was a mold maker who got poached by Tesla. We built molds for Tesla at the shop I worked at, and he was involved a lot on the Model X mold that another company built. They screwed up so bad we ended up building a replacement mold for it. But during the whole unfucking what first company did for the Model X mold, this guy spent a lot of time working on it, talking to Tesla guys. He ended up getting poached. It just, you have to sell your soul to the company. They run the company like it's like the old days of a company where you work for the company, you sold your soul to the company, right? It's like a Japanese company, right? And SpaceX and Tesla, they kind of expect that, where it's like, no, you work for us. This is your life. So he got out of that after like a couple years. He couldn't stand it anymore. But yeah, SpaceX is like that. The people that work at SpaceX work stupid hours, but you work at SpaceX for 5 years and it looks amazing on your resume. So a bunch still do it. Do you think the P1S bamboo will resonate less than the plastic panels in the aluminum? Well, right now, that's that one printing. I don't know if you can hear, I'm running noise canceling, so hopefully you can't. SpaceX is terrible to work for, but lots of want in for the resume. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, where did I put it? Aha. So for reference, I'm not talking out my ass for about a lot of this stuff. I haven't worked for them, but okay, I gotta hide some of this. I have built actual equipment for them. If you have a Starlink terminal and it's the rectangle one, I'm on the team that built the mold for that. I was the guy on the floor who built it. So I've talked to SpaceX employees. I've talked to Tesla employees. I've talked to a lot of employees from the auto industry. Tesla was fun to work with because you could tell they yeah. Oh God, Rivian. I thought Tesla was bad. A lot of people did not know what they were doing. Did not know what they were doing. You had tech bros dealing with old school industry guys in an automotive. Did not go well. Making the mold for the FTS Starship. No, I did. The only molds for Tesla, or I did, if you have a Model 3, S, early Model X, or the Y, I built molds for your car, most of the fascias. So if you have a current Model S, X, or no, current Model S, old, like first year of production X, Model Y, current Model Y, and current Model 3. I was on the team on the floor assembling the either front or rear front fascia molds, your bumpers essentially, for your car, along with a few other government ones. So I did a bunch of Tesla. We did auto industry, right? Tons of auto industry. You large icons. Let's see if I can go down memory road here. It's been a couple years. The company I work for doesn't even exist anymore, so. Ba-ba. I don't think it's anything. Oh shoot, I closed that folder. I didn't mean to close that folder. S. Yeah, so we're outside the clause and everything. Trying to find, I don't know if I have. I've got backups of all my phones I'm going through trying to find, but I don't know where the Tesla stuff is. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'm not gonna dig through it all, but yeah. I'm gonna pin the registration link. Remove. It was at 11. What time are we at? Midnight? Yeah, we're gonna call a stream here in a minute. Collected a bunch on it. There you go. Well, bonkers for anyone to catch up simply. What I don't get, our current government is spending like so much money to bring like internet to remote like northern settlements. I'm in Canada, I'm Canadian. Dude, just buy him a Starlink terminal. Like they're like spending like 20 grand a head to get internet to some of these like local, like really remote communities. It's like, my brother in Christ, just buy the Starlink, buy them each a Starlink terminal. Like, wait, oh, Canada, it's all monopolies up here with telecommunication. Bell's gotta make their money. like the fact we have Nero after dark. Government doesn't trust. No, honestly, Starlink's government. Like it's Starlink is the military's all cozying up to Starlink. Believe me, Starlink is a game changer. It is a game changer with communications. It's nuts. Yep, it does. They do have satellites for the northern communities. I have a family member in northern Quebec, and they have Starlink, or they have, like, it's up there. They do have it that north now. So yeah, you can get Starlink up to, okay, up to about there. They do have a few sats up here. Yeah, they do have some. So like, yeah, Yellowknife and whatnot, they don't. But like, remember, the majority of Canadians are here. So you can get it pretty far. So, but yeah, that, like, it's nuts how, like, look how many Starlink satellites there are. Remember when there was like a couple? And you can see like the recently launched ones because they're still in trains. But look how many satellites they have up there. That's nuts. Dougal, I'm in Nunavut, I'm on Starlink. There you go. But yeah, it's nuts. Like, I remember years ago, what was it, 2014, when I was in the Arctic, and I was in Rankin Inlet, and we went up there and we had no cell phone reception. They had no internet. It was like, they had internet, but it was like satellite, and it was like a megabit for the whole community. And it was nuts. And now it's like, yeah, you just got a Starlink terminal, you get 100 megabit. It's like, yeah, we went up there, everyone brought their cell phones, and there was one tower, and it was hilarious because we talked to the guy from TELUS. There was actually a guy in town from TELUS who was putting up a cell phone tower because they had a tower, but it was the old band, so it wasn't smartphone, so it was like, what, GSM or whatever. So they were putting up like a 3G or 4G, this 2014, so whatever was like new then. And he's like, the tower's not online yet, but it's active. And all of a sudden, because we were talking to the guy at a Timmy's, he's like, all of a sudden I'm getting dozens and hundreds of requests to connect to this tower. And he's like, oh, they're doing an army exercise up here, because all of a sudden these planes fly in and you have all these young guys trying to connect it with their phones. And I'm sitting there on my BlackBerry trying to get data. Now it's averaging, yeah, they're starting to hit their bandwidth caps. They need to launch more high, they got the V2 satellite, so hopefully things, but still, here's the thing. 20 to 40 megabit when you used to have to rely on like shitty cell phone 5 megabit. Like, it's nuts. Like, here's where I live right now. I have gig. I have gigabit internet, okay? 1,000 up, 1,000 down. If I were to live 10 minutes that way, I would be on cell phone, and it would be 5 megabit. Because that's, you know, that's how Canada is. Like, you're either in the town, you got modern high speed, or you're 2 minutes out of town and you're in the sticks. Fortunately, it's making Earth-based astronomy. It is what it is. They're working on, here's the thing, like, either you provide modern high-speed communication to people, or people look at the stars. Like, don't get me, I love space, I love stars, but like, nothing is for free. And I think as humanity, more people having access to high-speed proper communication is a net benefit compared to a loss in ground-based satellite or space viewing. It is what it is. It's shit, don't get me wrong, but I think this is a case where the pros outweigh the cons. It is what it is. And hey, with the decreasing cost of getting shit into space, we can have more space satellites that are better than ground-based. It is what it is. Plus, you can use AI to train out the satellites now, too. Slow as hell DSL. I used to be on DSL. You notice any improvement with pings, etc.? My ping is like 20 milliseconds when I do one of those speed tests. I like, the reason I do gig up, gig down is just I have so much overhead. I don't have to worry about anything. I could be down, like Steam could be updating a game while I'm live streaming. It doesn't affect me. I just want that absolute overhead that I don't have to worry about. Plus, when I render out a video for YouTube, I render out videos at like 100 megabit a second, like absolute, like the biggest quality I can, like the least degradation, because I know YouTube butchers them. So when I upload a video, it's like a 20 gig file, and you know, that being done in 10 minutes is great. Across the street. Yeah, so they just put gigabit. I used to have a 20 megabit connection, and now I have a gig. So I can't really complain. The only problem I have is my internet is kind of, yeah, like let's see here. See, it's only going to show like 500 or whatever, because you have to remember I have internet that goes in to my house, and then it goes to a router, then it goes to a splitter, then it goes out and about and about. So like right now I'm getting like 563. If I run this test at the actual router, it's a gig. And if I download a game from Steam, it's a gig. It's just the speed tests. I get funky results when I do the speed tests. US is a mess with telcos. Come to Canada. In Canada, you have 3 choices. You have Bell, you have TELUS, and you have Rogers. And they all talk to each other. So their prices are all the same. Their services are all the same, especially when it comes to cell phones. Cell phone's a joke. So you talk to any of them, you're gonna get, you know, you have no choice. It doesn't matter who you go with. The price is gonna be the same. It's just certain areas you only have one or the other. And the price is the same. Cell phones are horrible in Canada. And it's hilarious. You go to the mall. For my Canadians, okay, you go to a mall. This is what you have in a Canadian mall. You have Bell, Rogers, and TELUS. You have those 3 cell phone stores. Then you have Fido, Koodo, and Virgin. Those are their off brands, where you get like, you pay for the phone up front, but you get a cheaper service. But they're all the same. And then you have 3 or 4 stores, sometimes 5. My local mall has 5 stores that all they do is sell cell phones with the plans from the first 6. Okay, so now you're up to 10, 11 stores. Okay, and then you have another 5 stores that sell cell phone cases. And the best part is you could buy cell phone plans at those stores too. And then after the cell phone cases, you have 2 or 3 stores that fix cell phones. And the best part is, it doesn't matter which store you go into, the cell phone plans are the same price with the same amount of data. And then you have Freedom, which is okay if you live in a big city. The moment you leave a big city, Freedom sucks. Like, I'm lucky I have a business plan, because they never kicked me off the old business plan when I worked at the shop. So I pay $60 a month for pretty much unlimited everything. And if I go to the States, it's like 10 bucks a day. That's amazing in Canada. Because a Canadian cell phone plan for like 20 gigs of data is like 100 bucks a month. It's stupid. Best Buy too. Yep, there's a Best Buy in the mall too that sells, like, it's amazing how many stores at the mall that exist, and all they do is just sell cell phones and cell phone plans, that you could go to any of the 3 stores that are already in the mall that are the big 3 and buy their plan. You don't get any discount going to Best Buy for your phone and cell phone plan. They just sell the same thing Rogers, TELUS, and Bell do, just in their store. It's weird. Is Google, no, Google Fi doesn't exist here, I don't believe. I have, yeah, I've got 30 gigs and around 80. I have 20 gigs. I don't hit it anymore because I'm at home all the time, so I'm on Wi-Fi all the time. But when I worked in the shop, I was pretty close to hitting the 20 gigs a lot. We could have finished this printer by now. What are we at right now? 12 to 11? Yeah. I pay 62. I pay 65 a month for 20 gigs, unlimited call, unlimited roam in Canada, unlimited long distance in Canada. If I go to the States, it's $10 a day. Although, the one time I called Joel because he had issues and I called him back about Twitter or about Clipper. That cost me like $10 to talk to Joel. Joel, I'm gonna send the bill to you. I need to get Joel on here. We need to get Joel on here for a Friday stream. Was on shop. Oh, okay. Clayton, are you in Manitoba? You're in the prairies, aren't you? We don't have Shaw here. We don't have Shaw here in Ontario. Last 10 years of Radio Shack. Radio Shack still technically exists in Canada. Radio Shack became the Source by Circuit City, and when Circuit City closed, it became its own thing called the Source. So technically Radio Shack, or what Radio Shack became, still exists in Canada. But yeah, they pretty much just sell cell phone plans and shitty overpriced electronics. Need to get Joel for an interview. I've had Joel on stream before, but it was just like impromptu. I need to reach out and get him on. He's a busy man. I need to do videos. I haven't done a video in a while. When was the last time the last video I did, I think, was a Tico video. Which, if you watched my stream when I had when I was a guest on Grant's stream, you know why I've not been hot on doing videos lately. So, yep, we still have Toys R Us. We still have Toys R Us in Canada. And we have Kinder Eggs. Heck, long distance, do a video with all the dumb things about bamboo. The problem is, if I do a video, I wanted to do a video, honestly, I wanted to do a video on bamboo. I wanted to do a talking head video. That's something I've been wanting to do for a while, where I just turn on the camera and talk to it. Basically do like a Mudahar video where I just turn on the camera and talk to it for 10 minutes. And the problem, I haven't done it because I know what happens when you do a video like that in 3D printing. And it's super annoying. Because I want to do a video about, like, I've been building printers for 5 years now. And there's a lot of trends in this industry that I'm not a huge fan of, that, you know, people are just lapping up. And I wanted to do a video just kind of like, you know, I don't, like, what the heck? Like, we're okay with this? Are we letting this happen? But I know what would happen if I did that. So I've just been streaming. That's kind of the problem. Kinder Eggs are harder. So Kevin, the thing with Kinder Eggs is actually, it's a very simple thing. Kinder Eggs are illegal in the States, okay? And it's actually a super simple law that when you think about it, it makes a ton of sense. In the US, you are not allowed to sell food with non-edible things in it. Simple as that. So you know, it's to prevent choking hazards and whatnot. So in the US, FDA rules you are not allowed to sell edible things with non-edible things in them. Simple as that. That's all it is. Kinder Eggs are a giant chocolate egg with a giant plastic shell on the inside with a toy in it. That is technically a non-edible thing and an edible thing. So Kinder Eggs are illegal. Simple as that. The Source is owned by Bell now. That makes sense, because that's all they try. Every time you walk in there, there's 5 guys standing around trying to get you to buy a Bell cell phone plan. Video could be somewhere in the bill. The thing is, though, here's the thing, 75K. Ask me. I talk about this on Grant's stream. If I'm going to do something, the ROI makes me not want to do a video on it. I've got a machine tap kit, okay? It's going to go in Tallboy. Tallboy needs updates. Tallboy is going to get updates. I could sit down and spend 10 to 20 hours recording footage and getting a video out about installing a metal tap kit in Tallboy. That video will get me a couple thousand views and make me 20 to 30 bucks. Maybe $100 if I'm good. Or I could do it on 2 to 3 live streams where I'll make more money. That's the problem. Is as a live streamer on YouTube, I'm disincentivized to do videos because the ROI, it just doesn't exist. It's hard. Isn't the algo the ROI? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Like, let me see here. Let's see here. Tico video. So the Tico video took a while. okay? Just to put in perspective, the Tico video, I did that, what? Content, videos. Okay, the Tico video has 20,000 views, okay? I spent a week printing with that printer. So printing, recording the video, editing. I probably have about 10 to 12 hours in the video. I don't script. I do everything off the cuffs, and I pay for that in editing, but the way I work, it still saves me time. The Tico video has 20,000 views, and that took me, I lost a day and a half to that, between recording, editing, the pre-production stuff, like actually just printing on it, going out. Every time I had to go out to a garage and take a print off and record B-roll and whatever, probably 10 to 12 hours of work. Would you work 10 to 12 hours for 60 bucks? Simple as that. That's the problem with being a YouTuber in my size, is the ROI for videos does not exist. The Tico live stream. Okay, put it in perspective. You ready? You ready for this? As a content creator, there's a big thing about not sharing how much you make like as a content creator, but you guys are my audience and basically you pay me. So I'm okay opening the door every now and then. Okay, so let's see here. Analytics. The Tico live stream, where we unboxed it and we printed with it. Let me see here. Is this AdSense? What is this? Revenue. Okay, revenue. Let's see here. Watch page ads, membership. Okay, so if you here, I'll be honest here. This is the Tico live stream. I made $56 in AdSense, and off YouTube memberships, I made 52 bucks and $15 in super chats. This wasn't a busy stream for that. So $123. So off a 3-hour live stream, I made double what I made off of a 12-hour produced video. Now, granted, I've got videos that constantly get views, so there's like a daily amount my YouTube channel brings in. You never know, I don't do anything, so that's kind of like what keeps me afloat. Plus, there's, you know, sponsored spots, which don't happen often, but they do happen. Affiliate links, all that stuff, right? So it all does add up. But in terms of like gross revenue off the generated content, videos don't make me shit. The Blaster live streams, not the greatest, not the worst. It depends. So that's the problem. Another content creator I watch all the time, Wubby, Pay Money Wubby, okay? He live streams, right? He just finished a dubathon. He summed it up pretty good. I started watching Wubby when he did YouTube videos, right? The hentai car, right? Like, I watched him as a YouTuber, and then I started watching Twitch streams because he stopped making videos, because he like, it's a common thing. Once you start live streaming, it's like, if I'm going to talk about something, I'm just going to do it on the live stream, because if I spend the time, like, the ROI to do a long form video isn't there. Especially in something where it's a niche subject like 3D printing, or it's something where you get demonetized in Wubby's case, where it's basically, you know, I could do this in a video. People have been asking me to do videos on certain things, like do a how to build a Voron video series. And I'm like, I would love to. But the problem is I'm wasting my time. And unfortunately, the channel is technically my job. I mean, it is my job. So if, you know, when people ask me, oh, you should review this printer, like I bought the Prusa Mark IV and I bought this printer. This printer cost me 700 Canadian dollars. The Prusa Mark IV cost me whatever a Prusa Mark IV in Canadian costs. I maybe break even. It is what it is. That's why I don't buy printers often, but I wanted to do these. So these were a sunk cost for me. Because I'm hoping the series of upgrading this kind of pays off. And the Mark IV, I honestly just like Prusa's. So. Runba, $20, funding for the videos. Cheers. Like seriously, Runba, that $20 is more than I made on some videos. On like my Murph video, I might have made 20 bucks. Tankern and $5, or correction, gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. So that's the problem. I'm not a huge YouTuber. I've got 52,000 subs. My daily view count is 10 to 20,000, if that. YouTube, like, videos bring in memberships, or correction, bring in subs, and they bring in view count. They don't bring in any profit. They don't bring in up anything, like, in my size. Like, yes, I'm chasing that play button. I would love to have a play button hanging up here next to the Tico one day, but it's not my goal. Because here's the thing, I haven't put out a video in a month. I made as much this month as I did last month. So, yeah. Will I be at IRF? I will be at IRF. I will be at IRF. I'm looking forward to IRF. Doing video premieres? Sometimes, okay, so the problem with video premieres, the problem is if people start watching the premiere after it starts, it hurts. But the thing with premiere, sometimes people will drop money during a premiere. So during a premiere, it's like a live stream. So you can super chat, and I think you can gift memberships too. If one person super chats like 20 bucks, the premiere is worth it, in my case. It's really weird. YouTube is really weird with like ROI and whatnot. Like my ROI, or my RPM, which is like revenue per 1,000 views, is multitudes higher than some bigger creators in this field by a lot. But it's because I live stream. It's because I live stream. Did I order a Prusa XL? I have a down payment down. I pre-ordered an XL. However, a dually XL in Canada is $4,000. By the time you factor in exchange rate, shipping, duties, fees, taxes, it's $4,000. I can't spring that right now. I just can't. I don't. I'm able to do full-time YouTube because I don't have high bills and I kind of live, you know, within my means. I can't just drop $4,000 on a printer, unfortunately, especially considering $4,000. You know, we barely broke even on the Mark IV. I tried to stretch that out for another stream. We couldn't. So unless Big Papa Joey P wants to sponsor a build series, which I'm working on, we'll see. Trogdor gifted 5 gaming memberships. Cheers, Trogdor. Go burninate that countryside. Scott Manley has over 1 million subs and still works at day jobs. Yeah, Scott Manley works at Apple. I know a guy who actually has run into him at the Apple thing. He's like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I work with Scott Manley. Scott Manley, but he just bought a plane. Like Scott Manley, he lives in San Francisco. I'm sure Scott Manley does very good on his YouTube channel because he makes clean content that monetizes well and it gets decent views. But I think he just lives off the ad revenue, which isn't as much as you think, but it's a decent amount. Who was it? Laserpig, a content creator I watch, did a thing where he gave away half the money he made in a month. He had 300 was it 300 million views? Let me pull it up here. Just to show you how much you make off of like revenue. Okay, so this is Laserpig. So he's got 350,000 subs on his channel, 2.7 million views in the last 28 days, and he made where is it? Revenue, £6,000. So don't get me wrong, £6,000. I wish I was making £6,000 a month. But that's a pretty successful YouTuber. 3 million views a month. I get 300,000 views a month on average. 300,000 to 500,000 views a month. Interpolate that as you will, off AdSense. And I think Scott Manley is just making money off AdSense. So you can't do that. You can't do math. You can't do 1,000 views as $4. It's different for every video. It's different for every type of content you do. The way YouTube pays out depends on the ads you get, and the ads you get depend on your video and what criteria it falls in under for the almighty algorithm. So you can get paid more. I've made more money on some videos than others that have the same views. It's completely, it depends on what ads were played. So yeah, so if Scott Manley's getting, you know, a couple million views a month, he's probably making, you know, 5 to 10 grand a month on YouTube. But he also lives in California, which isn't cheap. He also, you know, bought a plane, has a pilot's license. I'm assuming he has some expensive hobbies and likes to travel. So I'm sure he's doing okay, but I'm sure he you know, I think it's his YouTube account is his fun money. So yeah, that's why. So yeah, Social Blade is kind of, oh, we finished the bottle. Look at that. Social Blade is kind of a, like, let me pull up my Social Blade, because I have a good laugh anytime I see it. Okay. So according to this, I am I'm in the top 2,000 YouTubers in Canada. Fancy. So that's what you mean right here. Like the 1.2 to 19,000 per year. That is like, you can't go off that at all. You just can't. I'm over 10 million views. Look at that. Oh. I mean, working at Apple. I know people who work at Apple. The pay's good. Cost of living to work at Apple offsets a lot of that. Source on that, he might have missed. I'm pretty sure he bought a plane. He's been taking pilot lessons. I'm pretty sure he bought a plane. Either way, pilot's lessons and plane rentals are not cheap. So either way, the Diesel brother guys, big. Oh yeah, not her. By the way, do you watch Whistling Diesel burn up his Ferrari? Hot brakes in cornfield. Not smart, brother. But yeah, Heavy D. I watch those guys. There's a point where you have enough money where you can use that money to make a lot of money. And he's at that point, him and his brother. They don't make their money off YouTube. They do off brands, off sponsored spots. But YouTube itself, it's like short form TikToks, right? You don't make money off TikTok. You don't make money off YouTube Shorts. You make money off of sponsored spots at that point, once you're like big. Or you make money off of like Uncle Jesse, where he made a shit ton of money selling those little printed ghosts. He made like 40 grand selling those little printed ghosts because he used his social media to advertise that to people who bought the thing. The Ferrari on file. I know, I watched that video yesterday. I'm like, he just put out a video like last week. He's putting out another video pretty quickly because usually he doesn't do videos that often. And then like 2 minutes in the video is Ferrari's on fire. I'm like, oh my God, awesome. Nathan gifted 20 community memberships. Cheers, Nathan. Like, I have no problem with content creators like that. People are like, oh, he's a rich kid being dumb. You're like, no, he's a businessman. You got to spend money to make money. And if he's making the money to buy Ferraris to destroy, because he was going to destroy that Ferrari, let's be honest, he was just hoping to get 3 videos out of it instead of 2. And you know that second video is going to do banger numbers now that it caught fire. So it is what it is. Content creation. Look at Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast spends tons of money in making his videos, but they all do banger numbers. Like every, what, he put out a video today, it's got like 30 billion views now. There was one model of Ferrari. Space Elf, yes, but the thing is that what their videos caught fire, if you ever, okay, this was a thing that I even knew in the army. If you drove a vehicle hard all day, you never stopped it in long grass because your brakes get hot. And if your hot brakes are in grass or tall grass or a cornfield, they'll catch fire. So he was driving a Ferrari through grass or through cornfield, and all that dry corn got stuck in like the undercarriage and the wheels and whatnot, and they caught fire. And then even when they parked the minivan, the brakes caught the corn on fire. Like, it is what it is. So you got to be careful with tall, dry grass. Like, we had to be careful with that, and I've seen it happen with like a deuce, not a deuce and a half, but an ML or ML. It was an ML. Caught the grass fire. Same thing. It just driven hard all day and then parked in tall grass. Giant wagon wheels on modern muscle car. He's just a kid having fun. Like, I say kid, he's 25, he's an adult, but you know, I like the one where he put the he went out on the water with the monster truck. That was a good one. Hot brakes. Oh yeah, and the cat too. Well, in a sports car, the cat's more, yeah. He parked in a drive. Well, no, what happened, they were driving through a cornfield and it built up so much it caught the Ferrari on fire. And so they stopped the Ferrari, and when they stopped the Ferrari, they also stopped their chase car, which was just a minivan. And the minivan parked, caught fire. Bamboo's still going? Yeah, he's still going. Go watch the video. It's a good video. Like, here's the thing. Like, people like to shit on these content creators. Like, at a certain point, you have to understand they are doing it for the content, and they are like, again, hi, I'm Nero 3D. My name is Taylor. But when I'm on camera here, I am playing a person. Like, you know, this might be the closest you'll see to real me, and if you meet me at Earth or Murph or any of these things, you see the real me. But anytime a content creator is on camera, they're playing up to a persona. So don't take it as face value, ever. If somebody on social media says something dumb, they're saying something dumb on purpose for the most part. Sometimes, not all the time, don't get me wrong, but you can tell. And a lot of times you just roll with it. Like, it's a content creator. It's a grind. Am I putting a heating bed? No, for now this is going to stay a masking tape bed. Need something viral to drive stuff. The thing with viral doesn't pay as much as you think, because a lot of the times viral is flash in the pan. It's like a short, right? Shorts are bullshit. Because right now, thanks to shorts on YouTube, sub counts don't matter, okay? YouTube play buttons don't matter. If I really wanted to, I could spend the next couple months where all I did was print dumb little, like, generic flavor of the month meme prints on my printers and make well shot shorts in 4K with like slow-mo and overlays and whatnot. That probably won't take me a lot of time if I was honest, and I could get millions of views and get a play button if I really wanted to. Like, there are tons of content creators that's all they do. Their entire content is, I just print stuff and make good videos of the things I print. And that's all right for them. Good for them. I've got nothing against that, but that's not the kind of content I want to do. So for me, you know, Mahogany Designs. Yep, Mahogany Designs. There's a few of them. But I've got nothing against them. They're you know, you chase that buck. You know, you chase that bag. Go for it. But it's not the kind of content I want to do. It's not. And also, I know how much they, you know, some of them make off shorts, and shorts is a fucking waste of money. YouTube, Google TV pressed a button long stream. What are we at right now, anyways? I've had no music. I don't even know what music's playing. My headphones are dead. Congratulations, iPod Pros or whatever first gen iPods I have that lasts exactly 3 hours. collabs can grow my channel. Yes and no. I've had a few people on. The thing is, I'm happy with my audience. When I go live, I get 300 to 500 people. I've got 50,000 subs. You know, don't get me wrong. I wish, you know, it's always good to make more money, but if my channel kept doing exactly what it's doing right now, I'm okay. More is always better, but I'm okay right now. I just like the fast, like, to be honest, the fact that I can spend more time with my family right now. That's honestly the biggest sell for me being a YouTuber. Instead of working, you know, steady afternoons in a tool shop that was driving me insane, is I spend more time with my family. That's because, you know, as the U's would say, YOLO. So. And can you really predict what go viral? Nope. I could trim down some of my streams. That has been something I really should be doing. I've been talking with Grant, and that's something like, so Grant has a full business besides Grant running his YouTube channel, 3D Musketeers, which I keep wanting to call it Mouseketeers, but anyways, side point. He has an editor, so he can pay somebody, and you know, he's mentioned it, at a loss to edit his videos. It's just me, and because I run my channel pretty, you know, bare bones, for the sake that you know, I'm fully supported off of just the YouTube channel, I can't afford to lose money on anything. As long as I break even or make money, I'm good, but I can't afford to like lose money. So if you know, if every stream I finished a 3-hour stream and then immediately sat down and combed through a 3-hour stream for another 3 hours to edit it into a 10 to 15 minute highlight video, I would love to do that, but would it be worth it? That's the problem. I like your videos because they're informative and get to the point. Otherwise, that's another problem I have. I can't do a video. I can't do printer reviews because printer reviews are bullshit, because it's literally all modern printers that are decent print decently. It's all about quality of life. And the problem is, a lot of videos that come out, I can do in 2 to 3 minutes, if that, on a live stream. So if you have a question about something, I can just answer it on a live stream. Modbot, Daniel, put out a video today on heat soaking. I didn't watch his video. I skimmed through it very quickly, but I didn't watch his video. So I'm not sure of his conclusion. But yeah, heat soak your printer because your printer is made out of metal, and as it heats up, it'll expand, and you want it to be at a stabilized temperature when you start to print. Otherwise, you can have, as you start your first layer, your printer expands a bit, and your first layer kind of drifts. How do you make a 10-minute video of that? I don't know. Daniel did. Go watch it. It's probably a good video. But like, I can't sit down and do that. I can't. The ABS video. See, a lot of the video series I do is because I get sick of asking the same questions. Prefer the live stream format. I like live streaming too, because I don't have to edit this shit. I just go live for 3 hours. Or in this case, what do we have right now? 5 hours? 4.5 hours? When did I go live? I don't even know. What time are we at? We're at 1. It is what it is. We still have 265 people. Everyone here who's here right now, say hi. If you are paying attention right now, say hi. Because apparently I have 265 people here still right now. Or no, sorry, I'm wrong. Wait. Let me refresh this. How many people do I have for right now? 170. Sorry, I have 170 people here apparently right now. What the heck are y'all doing up so late? Sanity, it's morning. The sun is creeping out already. What are you doing up still? Printing. The printer's doing the printing. You're not printing. The printer's doing it. Unless you're sitting there with a hot glue gun with some 3mm filament jammed in the end, you're not printing. The printer's printing. Watching UFC. I've never watched a UFC fight. Ever. Setting up print sign. Okay, that makes sense. (2:45 p.m.) Teza, you're probably an Aussie. You're an Aussie, aren't you? We could have totally finished this by now. All what I want to know. Oops, wrong button. Why do I have so many extra screws here? That's what I want to know. I think I leaked some stuff there. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. Why do I have so many extra screws? I don't think that many are for electrical. That's what I need to figure out. Why do I have so many extra screws? Spares? That's a lot of spares. Considering I didn't have enough of some screws I had to steal. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I still got all the electronics to do, so. Ultimaker is secretly IKEA. Ultimaker is not IKEA. Ultimaker has gone all corporate as shit. Who owns Ultimaker now? Or it was MakerBot and Ultimaker merged. Because Stratasys sold MakerBot, right? So is it who owns who now? Because I literally ran into some Ultimaker people at Rapid, and I gave them shit because they're now called Ultimaker. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't you guys call yourself Maker? Because you had Ultimaker and MakerBot. And you could have been just Maker. And they're like, Or Ultibot. Or Maker. Ultibot. Ultibot would have been okay. Why does this remind me of a Mind Flayer? Finish this drink, and then I'm going to go play more Baldur's Gate. Do you care to explain Wait. Can you explain how to polish a Chinese bimetal barrel to make it even better than the Slice Engineering stuff? No. Why would you bother? Just buy the good shit. Now, granted, I think Slice stuff is mostly overpriced. But it's a bimetal heat break. Like, Mind Flayer. Don't fuck the squiddy. You know what I'm actually looking forward to on this playthrough? The playthrough I'm doing right now, I'm doing a Redeem Dark Urge. The plan is once I get to Act 3, Baldur's Gate spoilers. The plan is when I get to Act 3, I'm running a party that's me, the love interest, and I'm running with Jaheira and Minsk. Because I want to run through all of Act 3, or as much of Act 3 as I can, with Jaheira and Minsk. Because they have a ton of dialogue, because it's like, you know, they're Baldur's Gate 2 or Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 characters. So I'm hoping to, I want to see what their characters are like in Act 3. Because the first playthrough I did, I never really used them. So I want to see like plus, you know, it's Minsk. You gotta have Minsk. Ultibot was the name of the robot mascot they stopped using in favor of the corporate logo. I know, but you know what? The thing is, corporate? Money. Corporate is money. By the way, that bamboo has a whole pile of printer poop behind it because I forgot to put a box behind it. So I just got a pile of printer poop on the shelf. I realized that when I plugged it back in. The bamboo is honking. Yeah, because it uses H bridges instead of steppers. It's easy to polish a heat break with a Q-tip stem and a brasso using a drill. Oof. You ever polish the feed ramp of a 1911 by hand? Oof. Oof. You can't. Yeah, the moment you go to any website and it's inquire for price, you know it's corporate. Do you know Bamboo? DeFrizzle, you're talking to a guy who was quoted in a Verge article about it, which I've been in the Verge. I've been quoted in the Verge. I've had my tweet quoted in the Verge. Because Bamboo doesn't know how to do tokens. You missed the entire stream? Yeah, we've been going on for a little long. I probably should end the stream at some point. Like, we ended the stream 2 hours ago. We're still here. I don't know why. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. I wanna go play Baldur's Gate for a couple hours before going to bed. Bamboos are expensive. The P1S. Buy P1S. Buy an upgraded all hardened hot end. It's like 20 bucks. And buy the metal gears for the extruder because they cheap out on the extruder because they need something to carrot and stick you. The P1S with $100 in upgrades is better than the X1C in my opinion. Way more bang for the buck. You just have to be careful. Your printer might decide to print on its own because Bamboo still haven't fixed the issue. They just have an annoying prompt telling you to check the bed before you start a print. Because, you know, that's what happens when you outsource everything and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. To hide the fact that printers are self-aware. Well, yeah, they all are. Take care, Steve. It's 12:45 a.m. I'm going to play Baldur's Gate. Yep, sounds about right. I just finished the second playthrough. I'm playing Redeemed Dark Urge. I just finished the first Attack on Light's Hope Chapel. So I gotta go explore the Act 2 area. So, but we're gonna call it there. So you guys, I'll see you on Tuesday. We'll carry on with the VZBot build. We'll carry on with this build next Saturday. We'll finish up the electronics and get this thing moving and maybe printing. I don't know. We'll see. But I need to finish up the electronics. Hopefully we can get 1 or 2 more. Well, there's going to be 2 more streams for sure. Either we get some pushing plastic next stream and maybe a test print, but there will be a like recap stream of this. So there's 2 more streams for this series. And then Tuesday is the VZBot. So again, shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Links for them and more in the video description. And for those that donated to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. Can I do a Baldur's Gate speedrun? You can beat the game in 10 minutes, but you skip like everything and it's not a real ending. There's like a secret Easter egg ending halfway through that you can speedrun to. You're not speedrunning the whole game in 10 minutes. But it does roll credits, so technically it happens. Okay, so we're gonna call it there. The Bamboo is printing more of these. Anything else? I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I think we're gonna call it there. Go to bed. Good night. Bye. Oh yeah, and the whoever won the filament, you're gonna get an email from me in like a couple minutes.